Oh, boy. Tell you what, I was about to fucking recovery for that. Crap, I got medicated. That's 7, yeah. That's 7 quid off Costco. That's awesome. That's really good bacon. Rocky, no. No! Oi! No! So what? No, that's that.
When you need an all-in-one camera drone with cutting-edge performance, but every gram of weight counts. That's the perfect time for Mini 4 Pro. A mighty powerful camera using a new image processing platform that captures details in challenging lighting conditions. Slow-mo is now in crisp 4K. Step up your social media game with vertical shots that make use of every pixel. And shoot night shots that shine with upgraded low-light performance. 10-bit unleashes vibrant, lifelike colors. And with extended battery life, you'll be ready when the moment comes.
Spinning in the flicker of the fire, buzzing in the atmosphere.
The most stable video transmission we've ever had on Mini means staying connected further than ever before. Omnidirectional obstacle sensing on a DJI Mini drone means safety in all directions for the very first time, so you can focus on capturing the perfect shot with peace of mind. Save a flight path to repeat shots with ease. Jump into action and let Mini 4 Pro catch your best angles.
It's our time.
With ActiveTrack 360.
The Bible says,
love each other.
I do love you.
Jesus he never said nothing about homosexuality. He taught about love. Love each other as you are. As God made you. He made you in His image. We are all gay because that's how He made us, baby.
Did God make a murderer a murderer? Did God make someone who
make
lies
terrorists?
a liar?
Yes.
Did God make
Yes,
God
He
made
makes
liars a
everybody and
liar?
everything.
God gives us free
God
will.
bless you. Move on.
God gives us free will, and God didn't make you gay.
Move on.
Being gay was a temptation of the devil,
Oh,
and you gave in to the temptation, but Jesus came to set us.
If you haven't been living under a rock for the past couple of years, then you probably heard about a fashion trend called gorpcore. Well, living under a rock is actually quite a gorpcore thing to do, so you probably still heard of it. The term was coined by Jason Chen in a 2017 article for The Cut, with the word gorp being an acronym for the phrase good old raisins and peanuts, and basically just means trail mix. This is a reference to the lifestyle of hikers or anyone who spends a lot of time in nature. Trail mix is a classic snack utilised by these sorts of people because it is light to carry yet nutritious and calorific. I've heard people online claim that gorpcore specifically stems from Portland, Oregon due to the weather and hiking culture there. However, I think anyone who's lived in a place with consistently shitty weather can attest to the presence of people wearing gorpy clothes before it was cool. And you can quite easily guess I am one of those people, judging by my beautiful accent. Regardless, I'm not here to debate which city pioneered the style. The one thing we can say for certain is celebrities helped catalyse the style's rise to the forefront of modern streetwear. As per usual, A$AP Rocky was an early adopter, but I think the most notorious example was Frank Ocean wearing a mammoth jacket and an Arc'teryx beanie to a Louis Vuitton fashion show in early 2019. This was the point where the mainstream got its first taste of incorporating these sorts of garments into everyday fashion beyond just necessity. Not long after, we had the COVID pandemic, and in a weird way I think this pushed the trend to new heights. With lockdowns and social distancing being enforced everywhere, many people turned to nature walks or hikes to maintain both their physical and mental health. And when they weren't doing this, they had their eyes glued to apps such as TikTok and were constantly being fed this viral meme that undeniably had a part to play in the popularity of Gorpcore. At the centre of this meme was the Arc'teryx shell jacket, which very quickly became a staple of the trend and the it item that everyone wanted. Although other outerwear options such as puffer jackets or fleeces were very sought after within the trend, none of them would come close to the insane levels of popularity that these shell jackets received. The driving force behind this was their functionality. They were both completely waterproof and breathable, which allowed you to go viral on TikTok for taking a shower. Arc'teryx is not responsible for the technology behind this. Gore-Tex is a textile with 9 billion pores per square inch that are 20 times smaller than a water droplet, allowing air particles to pass through but not water. This material is manufactured by WL, Gore & Associates, who have partnerships with over 300 consumer brands. You may be thinking, if the material is available to so many brands, then how did Arc'teryx become the de facto Gore-Tex jacket? I think this happened due to all the other competitor brands already being associated with different groups of people in modern fashion. Patagonia was seen as the uniform for tech bros in Silicon Valley, while North Face, for example, was extremely popular with roadmen in the UK during the 2010s. Arc'teryx had only previously been appreciated by a niche audience of actual hikers, alpinists, and other athletes. It was something new for the streetwear enjoyers to fixate on, plus it had a cool bird skeleton logo. I think it's fair to say that Gore-Tex is synonymous with Gorpcore. It's what everyone wants as a badge of honour on the sleeve of their jacket. Some people even think the word Gorp comes from Gore-Tex, which is understandable considering how similar they sound. Although the material has only gained massive global recognition in recent years, it was actually invented back in the late 60s. Wilbur L. and Genevieve Gore launched the brand from their family home in Newark, Delaware. Wilbert left his job at DuPont to pursue this venture as he was a firm believer that the polymer polytetrafluoroethylene had an immense amount of untapped potential. This material is more commonly known as PTFE, or even more commonly known as Teflon. You know, the stuff that made non-stick pans work but turned out to be potentially toxic to humans. Ooh, that's a little bit of foreshadowing for you, but we'll get to that later. In 1969, Wilbert's son, Bob, discovered that if you rapidly stretch PTFE under certain conditions, you can create an incredibly strong and microporous material that has low water absorption and good weatherproofing properties. This was subsequently named ePTFE, or expanded polymer polytetrafluoroethylene, and then used to create the product Gore-Tex. Gore went on to make a multitude of different products and technologies and ultimately became extremely successful and an absolute titan in the textile industry. During the mid-2010s, the environmental pressure group Greenpeace started campaigning against the use of hazardous chemicals in the fashion industry. The Detox My Fashion campaign had a large focus on per- and polyfluoroalkyls, or PFAs for short. A quick note, this group of chemicals were previously referred to as perfluorochemicals, or PFCs, so if you go on to do your own research on this subject, which I encourage you do, then just be aware that these two names are generally referring to the same thing. PFAs do not break down in the environment and have been detected in ecosystems across the globe, including some of the most remote regions of the planet. These chemicals are known to be carcinogenic and have hormonal effects. So, how does this all tie in with Gore-Tex? Well, ePTFE, aka the Gore-Tex membrane, requires the use of PFAs as an auxiliary agent during the material's production. Additionally, the coating that is applied to the fabric requires PFAs to function as well as it does. This coating is called durable water repellent, or DRW, and is responsible for the water repellent properties of Gore-Tex, including the beading, which was the feature of Arc'teryx jackets that completely captivated the fashion community during the rise of Gorpcore. The Greenpeace campaign shed light on the fact that the outdoor clothing industry was one of the worst environmental offenders when it came to using PFAs. These products were designed to enable consumers to spend time in natural environments, yet they also played an active role in damaging them. Unsurprisingly, lots of hikers, runners, campers, climbers and skiers were very happy to support this campaign, which put pressure on a lot of brands. The first companies to sign PFA-free commitments were Paramo, Rotorf and Vord. Not long after, over 150 activities were organised globally by people in the outdoor community to demand that other companies such as the North Face, Mammoth and Hagloss follow suit. Subsequently, many of these brands pressured Gore to eliminate their use of hazardous PFAs, as they were the industry leader in supplying waterproof membranes to the outdoor industry. In 2017, the Gore Fabrics division finally announced it would commit to phasing out PFAs of environmental concern from its general outdoor weatherproofing laminates by the end of 2020 and from its specialized weatherproofing laminates by the end of 2023. Now, before you applaud Gore for making this pledge, you should know that they not only missed the 2020 deadline, but they also pushed it back half a decade to 2025 due to issues with product development and scaling challenges. I really hope that those scaling challenges weren't Gore Fabrics prioritizing meeting the massive rise in demand for Gore-Tex jackets by the mainstream fashion market in the past 3 to 5 years. And before all the Gore-Tex lawyers come for me, I am not accusing the company of doing this. I am just pointing out that the timelines for both the Gore PFC commitment and the rise in the Gorpcore trend line up very well in parallel with each other. Without a clear explanation from Gore Fabrics on what these scaling challenges actually mean, consumers like us can only speculate with the information we do have. To the company's credit, in 2022 they released a new completely PFA-free version of Gore-Tex that replaces the main EPTFE membrane with one made of expanded polyethylene, or EPE, which has a better strength to weight ratio than its counterpart. This not only means the fabric can be lighter and thinner, but also contributes to it having a lower carbon footprint. However, this will not completely replace good old PFA-infused Gore-Tex, as stated by this small print text on this EPE graphic by Gore Fabrics. It is just an option for consumers for the time being, and I have to say, there seems to only be a very small number of products currently available featuring EPE Gore-Tex. This, combined with the fact that around 50% of Gore Fabrics still have PFAs in the DRW coating, makes the company's sustainability efforts since their 2017 pledge seem very lackluster. It is one thing making a pledge and introducing more eco-friendly technologies, but if that doesn't meaningfully translate into the product portfolios of brands selling Gore-Tex clothes, then it feels disingenuous.
Did you know you could become a Knight of the Holy Sepulchre? These knights are created by the first king of Jerusalem, Godfrey of Bouillon. They wore a large red cross in the color of blood, followed by 4 crossettes that were attached to the 4 sides. These knights were to protect the Christian pilgrims who were traveling to sacred sites all across the Holy Land. Today, these knights are recognized on an international level as a chivalry order, with 30,000 knights strong. In order to become one of these knights, they must be nominated by a lieutenant and confirmed by a cardinal grand master.
Every single day across the UK, mountain rescue teams are scrambling up peaks like this one to save lives. And in recent years, the number of call-outs has been rising rapidly. In fact, in the time I spent preparing for this video with the local mountain rescue team here at Snowdon in North Wales, somebody tragically lost their life up this very mountain. So in this video, we're going to be hiking up Snowdon with one of the volunteers from the local Llanberis Mountain Rescue Team. And we're not just here for the views, but to understand why call-outs are on the rise, what's going to happen if the trend continues, and most importantly, what you can do to avoid becoming one of the statistics. So come along with me and let's find out. So we're going to drive partway up and then walk one of the tracks, right? There's a number of tracks up Snowdon, is that right?
Yeah, there's 6 official paths. We're going to drive up part way up to the crusher, it's called, rock crusher on the miners path, and then we'll walk up and see how far we get. Nice. Up there, and we join up with what's called the pig track, PYG, and then we'll see how far we get to the top. We've got to be a little bit careful today because the weather there's a bit of a storm coming through at about midday. So, I mean, me personally, I use Met Office, and we get, as a mountain rescue team, we get an updated, like a more detailed version from Met Office as well.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, it's going to be quite breezy and quite damp. So we'll see how far we get.
We'll see how it goes.
Cool.
Yeah, awesome. So you must have been up hundreds of times, that many? Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to work this out the other day because someone asked me a few times now, and it's probably in the excess of about 300.
300? Yeah.
Something like that. Depends how you, so I've done 3 or 4 times a day, but that's been running, working, flying and driving.
Yeah.
So if you count them all together, probably even more.
It's impressive.
How's your Welsh? You can speak to them in Welsh if you want.
To say it's not great would be an overstatement. How's yours?
Learning.
Yeah.
Well, I'm South African, so I've got an excuse.
That's true.
So the official paths is 6.
6.
Yeah. So we're going up the miners at the minute, and the pig track is also a really nice path. It's just a little bit up here, a little bit more technical, and then you've got the Llanberis path, which is about 7 k's, quite benign with 2 steep bits, which is the one that's giving us probably the most rescues now. I mean, we have over 150 odd jobs a year on just that path alone.
Wow.
And most of them are I would say, avoidable call-outs, so we don't do anything technical or anything medical. It's just people haven't eaten and drunk properly. So they just run out of juice. We go back like three or 4 years. The call-outs were generally, before that, for the 10 years before that, was generally about 200-ish a year, and fairly standard at that. And then that's just ramped up. Last year was a record year of 327, but it sort of jumped from 200 to 300 and then 327 over a couple of years. And then this year was forecast to be about 400. So it's virtually a double over like 3 years, which has proved to be the challenge.
Yeah, that's a massive jump.
Wasn't a record August, but we're still like just shy of 50.
50 call-outs in August, Sunday. So you're getting multiple call-outs in a single day sometimes?
Oh yeah, regularly, yeah. The most I've been on is probably about 6.
6?
In a day. But I mean, to give you an example, on Saturday, a couple of weeks ago, we had a faller that fell off Creepgark and died. We had someone that fainted on the summit. Then you get sort of a knee injury, then you get a paraglider stuck in a tree, and then just multiple little things around that. So all in one day. So there's massive jobs, and then the chap that fell off Creepgark was a full body recovery. So quite in technical terrain. Yeah, it gets quite awkward to drive along here when it's busy. And
what's it like driving along here, like in winter?
Entertaining.
I was going to say,
Yeah.
Oh God, I'd be scared.
There's been a few times where we've had to dig the vehicles out of snow and stuff, but not often. So we're going to park here. We used to have about 4 to 6 fatalities a year, and this year we've already gone over that. So I mean, just the last couple of months we've had 3, and it's falling off the ridge, a paragliding accident, and we had 2 in the Watkin pools. So on the Watkin path there's some waterfalls, and we had 2 ladies drown there.
Oh, right.
So we're trying really hard to push water awareness. We're trying really hard to get people to understand this is freezing water.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
You know, if you understand what you're doing, it's different. Same like going to the mountains. If you know what you're doing, or you got some head around you,
Yeah.
then you know there's something you need to learn.
Yeah. So if you do want to, you're tempted for a wild swim, what sort of precautions do you need to look out for?
So there's, here in particular, they ask you not to because it's quite geologically important, and there's loads of little, like quite a sensitive area. But get used to the water temperature because that's the biggest thing.
Yeah.
And also it's just understanding what happens in water. So if you've got little bits of waterfalls and things, it affects the way you get caught in the water. So just do a little bit of research about sort of how water behaves.
Yeah.
Try and go somewhere benign first to get used to the water change, like temperature change. Things like that, really.
Yeah. And for anyone watching who is not very familiar with Snowdon, how would you summarize it to newcomers? Is it difficult? I mean, it's a mountain, but in terms of scale, distances, what kind of things would you need to know before you came here?
I suppose what Snowdon so now it's changed to its Welsh name. Well, it's not changed. The National Park is calling it that, so it's that. So even for me, it's a bit of a tongue twister.
Yeah.
But you've got really simple paths, but it takes you into really consequential terrain. And weather like this, so if you can't see where you're going, is a real challenge for people.
Yeah.
Mountains can get quite dangerous, so it's not always kind of straightforward walk. It does get cold, does get wet. If you don't eat for 7 hours walking uphill, you will get tired and you won't be able to carry on. So it's a little bit about like prepare, take some food, take some water. You can feel the temperature today.
Yeah.
It's pretty cold.
Yeah, it's chilly today.
And this changed since yesterday. So you probably could have been here in shorts yesterday.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So it's
and I guess it's the change from the base to the summit as well. It can be quite extreme.
Oh, yeah, you're talking sometimes about 10 degrees difference. So in winter it's a real challenge because we get snow on the top and you can be down the bottom in basically shorts.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I know it's winter, so you might have long trousers, but it catches people out massively in winter time. So I think from a preparation point of view, research your paths, go on the National Park website. There's little apps you can get, there's all that kind of stuff. So historically, people have been told to get a map and a compass, learn how to use it. But realistically, I think, if I'm honest, not many people know how to actually truly use a map. Mobile phone apps have come quite a way now.
Yeah.
So don't use Google for this. Google's got its place in cities, and that's just amazing in there, but in the mountains, it's useless. So find something like OS Maps or View Ranger or something that's a bit more targeted to outdoors, and bring a battery bank. So if your battery runs out, if that's your only bit of navigation, then you're kind of messed, really. So I've suggested to people in the past, go out, go up a little hill, put your phone away, so your batteries run out, see what happens.
Yeah.
See what you can do.
Bit of practice. Would you bring clothes to change into when you're expecting an extreme weather change at the top, or just like more layers?
So for me personally, I'll wear what I'm wearing for the day's weather. So so today is obviously a bit colder, so I'll have long trousers on. I've got 2 jackets on now, and then I'll always have a spare. So I'll have a spare even in midwinter, midsummer, doesn't matter. I'll have a thicker, sort of more like puffier jacket.
Yeah.
So if I ever need to stop for a little time, your temperature, especially if I've injured myself or I've done a big day, you drop temperature really quick. So take a big jacket, spare, full waterproof, top and bottom. Then depends on the season. So if it's really cold, I'll have, like today I've got 3 pairs of gloves, big one, thicker one, and then a sort of more leathery one for rope work, and then a couple beanies.
So in comparison, I am wildly underprepared in a sense.
I have brought a spare jacket for you.
I only have what I'm wearing.
So I've brought 2 spares. So one for me, one for you.
Oh, thank you.
Because I figured that I wasn't sure what to be bringing. So you've got one. But it's, having been caught out in the past, you learn.
Yeah, it's true.
So, and then a head torch and battery banks and all the rest of it as well.
So if we'd gone on foot right from the beginning, what kind of distance would we be covering to the summit, just that one way?
Oh, Llanberis is about 7. Pig is about 4-ish, and we're a little bit more here.
Okay.
So about 5-ish.
About 5 miles.
Okay.
5 kilometres, okay.
So about 6 Ks.
6 K, yeah. Got you.
So what's that? Just 4-ish miles, give or take. But it's the fact that this one is benign, rocky,
Yeah.
Then we get up to a lake, which Glassland is just over there.
Somewhere up here.
Just over that ridge. And then it goes steep,
Okay.
way up. And then the navigation on that is tricky.
Yeah.
So people go up quite easily, struggle to come down a lot of the time. So this is where it catches people out, especially on Crib Gach up there. So the way up is awkward. There's a very selected way to get up without going off to crazy terrain.
Yeah.
But then as soon as you want to come down, it looks a lot scarier when you're looking downhill.
Yeah, Crib Gach is this like a knife edge scramble.
So the way I explain it to people is you've got a steep side going sort of that way, and then you've got a still steep but a gradual side. If it was 1 foot off the floor, you would walk across it as nothing.
Okay.
But the fact it's a couple hundred meters in the air with really massively consequential terrain either side, we've had a lot of people basically fall off and die one side, or fall off and get quite badly broken on the other. That happens a lot, but it is an amazing piece of rock.
So you said like sometimes you get multiples in a day. You had 6 in one day at one point.
Yep.
That has to be close to the limit of what the team's capable of.
So yeah, I mean those days definitely are hard.
Yeah.
When you get to base at 8 in the morning.
Yeah.
And you don't leave till 12 midnight.
Because you're all volunteers.
Yeah, no, 100% volunteers.
You've got regular lives that you're living, and this is just a voluntary position that everyone has.
Yeah. Well, if you think about if we were as busy as we probably would have been maybe 10 years ago, you're talking roughly 100 to 200 jobs. So that's like maybe 2 a day, then none for like a week. So actually, in and around life can be quite normal, quite easy to manage. But if you're talking summertime, August, at least 1 a day. So you know that every day at 4-ish, 5-ish, you will get a call out.
Yeah.
Because when it gets later in the day, generally you're busier. Saturdays are by far the busier day. So you kind of, in a sense, you almost plan your life around going on the hill, which is, I mean, for a volunteering organisation, it is hard.
Yeah.
The thing that gets me going to get out on the hill is if you look at what capability the emergency services have in this country, there's a huge gap that we fill. That actually the typical emergency services are very good at what they do, but they just don't have the capabilities a lot of the time, or they wouldn't come out here to do these jobs, the fire service and so on. So we do fill a niche, which is interesting. So,
absolutely.
So, but that's another discussion altogether.
From the side of a volunteer, how is that process for you when there's a call out? Does it get distributed to whoever is able to attend, or?
So if you're having a bad day on the hill here and you want to get help, you'd typically call the police. Then the police will call Mountain Rescue and let us know that there's a job in our patch, and then that text will come to the team, and basically that text will tell us, for example, someone stuck on Snowdon, broken ankle, because that's the call handler will sort of put that into a small text, and that for us will come to the team. Some teams it will go to just the sort of team leadery people, and then because we're volunteers, you're not obligated to do anything. And if you're busy or you're not, you can attend or not, and we'll just reply with different sort of messages, yes or no, or you're sort of limited, so can't come now, but I can come in a little bit. And then you go to base if the coordinators have decided that they need to go out.
So that's where we started today.
Yeah. So if the coordinators feel like it warrants us to go out, we'll go and we'll assemble there. And by that stage, the coordinators normally have a bit of a plan, who's going where and what kit, and then we'll head out.
Yeah.
And then every job is different after that.
Yeah, I bet.
So
never the same.
What becomes unique for us is that because we've got so many jobs, those coordinators do a phenomenal role in managing multiple incidents with multiple people. So you end up having 2 or 3 people in there, sort of coordinating that. And that's between 2 or 3 teams of us. RAF come out, their mountain rescue team. Neighbouring teams will come out. We have aircrafts from Coast Guard. We have air ambulance sometimes. So we end up having this huge sort of response, which these coordinators manage.
Yeah.
This is probably one of my favourite areas. So we've got scrambles that go up there.
So you could
scramble up that ridge line, and then you've got Snowdon is literally there.
Snowdon's up here.
Yeah. So we've got we'll go up, see where that rock buttress is there. Just to the left of that, that's the miners goes up to the pig track.
Okay.
Which is, you can probably see people just there. Just below the cloud line.
So we're going to kind of zigzag like that.
Yeah, it's sort of around here, but then go up that way.
Okay.
So bad weather-wise, this is my suggested route to people to get out and do the miners path up to here.
Okay.
And then you've most likely would have had enough by now if the weather's really bad.
Yeah.
So you're not committing to anywhere that's technical, because we are quite nice underfoot. And then before you start climbing to the steep stuff, you can have a logic discussion then about, actually, are we enjoying this or not?
Yeah.
So that's part of the thing, is people get sort of focused on the top.
Yeah, that's true.
So-
You just hyper-focus on that one destination.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's been there. You get slightly carried away to get to the top because that's where you're aiming for. And then you make the sound judgments when you're there and go, actually, this is really rubbish now.
Yeah.
So I'm getting to this point now, and we know what the weather forecast we looked earlier, sort of 12-ish, it was coming in. Reception's a bit poor up here now, so this is the other problem, is that you need to do all this checking before you get here.
Yeah.
Because there's no real reception, even at where the bus drops you off.
Yeah.
There's no reception there, so kind of got to do a little bit of homework. But yeah, you're making those assessments like, actually, we are now sort of 9 o'clock, so we've got about 3 hours potentially before it comes in.
Yeah.
Quite a lot. The winds are picking up massively, but we are sheltered in here.
Okay.
So it starts to look up higher, so see how fast the clouds are moving. They're not moving too badly at the minute, but it is coming sort of from behind us, the wind.
Yeah.
So we might be sheltered in this sort of curtain here. But as soon as we get higher, you might get whacked with it.
Yeah. So what would you be looking for? Things that they might line up to let you decide, okay, actually, let's go back and try another day, for example.
So I use a fair bit of sort of like sixth sense judgment as well. So like if you're feeling uneasy and something doesn't feel right, that's normally, even if the forecast, so I look at the forecast, I've done all my prep anyway, so I've got all my bag stuff, I've always got stuff for a harder day than we're hopefully having. And then once I've checked the forecast and know what's going on, is the forecast actually staying as they think it is?
Yeah.
So that's what we've had recently now, is we've had massive downpours on potentially a sunny forecast.
Yeah.
So people have gone out with no clothing or no waterproofs, and then end up being massively caught out. But then it's just like keeping an eye on the day. So like now we're still, is everyone feeling normal, feeling fine? Because you might just be having an off day.
Yeah.
Which also happens. And then you might just not be feeling it. So we just tell people like, break the day into chunks. So like this would be one of my checkpoints, so to speak. So we get here, before we go up anywhere committing, so everyone's still food, eating and drinking, that kind of stuff. One thing we are seeing a lot now is people splitting up because their friend is taking too long. So they'll just leave them behind. And the problem is they're normally the ones that are going to be having the worst day.
Yeah.
And then you leave them behind. So I'll say if you start as a group, try and stay as a group.
Yeah, stay together.
It's also means you have your friends will be nice.
Yeah.
And they'll like you. So we had someone on Crib Rock the other day. He was taking too long, so his friends left him. And then we had to go out and help him along. He wasn't actually captured, like he wasn't stuck too bad. He just had a bit of a hard time.
Yeah.
And you think, well, his friends, they knew what they were getting in for. He didn't.
Yeah.
And then they left him because he was taking too long.
And you could easily panic in a situation like that.
Yeah,
and
that's
you're
what he
somewhere
did.
new as well. And
so we just went out to help him along, and he was absolutely fine once a bit of encouragement. But that sort of thing was massively easily avoided.
Yeah.
Like
don't leave your friends behind.
Don't do this.
Don't do this.
No, don't do this.
Are people just
so
putting stones every time they come here or something?
So traditionally, cans are a little pile of stones to navigate you. So like at this point, you come down here, or you know where to turn. But if you think all these stones have been picked off around here, this is really a sensitive area. I know it looks quite a...
Yeah, but these are ruins, aren't they?
Yeah. So, but what it does is it pushes the paths bigger and bigger. So this one's not too bad now. You've got stones, but there's some up on the ridge where they've become so big that people start diverting and diverting. So I know it's a thing, this piling stones thing, but yeah, please don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't help whatsoever.
No.
It sort of defeats the object of what it's supposed to do. My first winter trip, I hope this doesn't get online, but basically I went up with no crampons and no ice axe on Ben Nevis. It was years and years and years ago. But again, I didn't really know what I was in for.
Yeah.
I got to a certain point and I was like, this is actually a bit sketchy.
Yeah.
And then you learn. And it's essentially why I do this, having a few close calls in the UK and over in the Alps and so on.
Yeah.
Luckily not needing rescue, but it's been close many times as a youth. And you supposedly become sensible at some point.
Yeah.
And then you realise if you really needed help, this is the level of sort of commitment of people. So
Yeah, that's right.
So you kind of help out on that side.
Yeah. I think it's that feeling as well of it'll probably be fine, we'll just push through, and then it's not until you either witness it happening or it happens to you that you think actually the consequences here could be really bad, if not fatal in some circumstances.
Yeah, but there's the judgment of when to push and when not to push. That's the hard bit. You know, because some days you think, actually, weather's good, I'm feeling good, I've eaten and drunk properly, all my planning's done, the weather's played ball, you know, you're just having a really good day.
Yeah.
And some of those days, you will be happy to maybe push a little bit more. But then some days you won't. And that's the sort of judgment.
Yeah.
When you're in a group like this, not part of your group, say, people tend to walk at their pace. So if you're getting out of breath or getting sort of feel like you're working a bit hard, don't feel obliged to keep up with people in front of you. Just work at your pace.
Yeah, just take a rest if you need one, and
stop, eat, enjoy the day.
Yeah.
And don't expect them to know where they're going either.
Yeah, that's true.
That's quite a common thing. They just assume the person in front knows what's going on.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time they're hoping someone else will overtake. But as far as an intro to walking goes, this is like really impressive terrain.
Yeah.
Quite have a good taste of what it's like. So you've got a reasonable path with a steep bit.
Yeah.
And the steep bit will give you an inkling of how you're feeling.
Yeah, this is a good little measure of your gut feel.
Yeah. There's a lot of gut feeling in the hills. I've turned away from peaks in the Alps just by not feeling right. So even on the Matterhorn, spent weeks planning and getting out there and so on. Get a certain way up and go, just feels wrong, turn back.
What would you say about footwear on a route like this?
There's a traditional thing about wearing boots, right?
Yeah.
So you wear boots because it protects your ankles. All you end up doing sometimes is breaking your ankle on top of your boot.
Oh.
So unless you're used to wearing and being in this terrain, everything has a risk. So if you're used to wearing shorter shoes, like these are approach shoes.
Yeah.
So my ankles are used to it. I run a lot here. So then they will be appropriate. Flip-flops and Crocs, probably not.
No.
If you've got nothing to go with, maybe pick a path that's less committing. So like the start of this path, you know, you'll see what they like.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't just go with the first pair of shoes you could find, run up Krivgok and see how they are. I think that crosses the board really in advice is, you know, get the stuff you can, get a jacket, the best jacket you can. It doesn't have to be top of the range.
Yeah.
You get some, and also you're not going to use your stuff all day, every day. So if you have a newish jacket that's simple, it would probably last okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
You'll get one downpour and you realise if it's good or bad. But, nice.
How much food should you bring for a...
Depends how hungry you are. So some people
eat...
eat...
embarrass myself again here and say I've not brought enough food.
No. Typically people generally, if you just snack, it's easier. To having like a big meal with just big food in your stomach.
Yeah.
So if you can just keep drip feeding food down and stuff you can eat. So like people seem to live on like jellies and things, you know, little sweets and things. But if you can have like crisps and, I mean, I get kids up the hill with Haribo normally.
Yeah.
Because they work on that. But yeah, if you have some crisps or like peanuts or nuts or like raisins, like actual food, and then even just a cheese sandwich would be good. So sometimes I'll take cheese and hummus wraps with a bag of olives.
Okay.
So you get like a bag from the shops that you can just rip over the top and have it in a wanna. Because it's salty. I mean, not everyone likes olives, but it's salty.
Yeah.
So you want a bit of salt, especially on a hot day. Sweat a little bit. So it depends what you can eat and what type of day you're doing.
Yeah.
So like, if this is your first hill, take like what you would normally take for lunch in like a bag, plus just a little bit extra, because you might not feel like eating what you got. So that's also have a bit of options.
Yeah, true.
So it's but you know, we've had people that have brought like a cheeseburger before. But you know, it's fun. Or croissants in the shop work as well. But what do you carry in your food? What's your hill choice?
Haribos.
Haribos. All right.
Tuna sandwich.
Tuna sandwich? Yeah. So actual food, yeah. Should we carry on?
Yeah, let's go.
So this is where Clag, sort of low cloud, will be really.
This is the Matterhorn, Europe's most dangerous mountain, and I'm about to try climb it alone. Over 500 people have passed trying to climb this mountain, which is almost double the recorded fatalities of Mount Everest. The Matterhorn claims around 10 lives a year on average, making it one of the most dangerous mountains, not only in Europe, but on the planet. High altitude, 10 lives a year on average, making it one of the most dangerous mountains, not only in Europe, but on the planet. High altitude, exposed ridges, freezing conditions, loose rock, this mountain is no joke. Oh, and I've never done anything like this before. I know a lot of you think of me as a pro climber, but that's sport climbing. This is mountaineering. The two are totally different. I was stepping completely out of my comfort zone for this. Maybe too far. Jesus. So my journey starts here in Zermatt in Switzerland. It's already at 1600 meters. This little town is so remote, you can only reach it by train. So from there I had to take the gondola, and that took around 25 minutes. From where the gondola stopped, I had to hike to the Hornli hut, which is the last civilization before trying to climb Matterhorn. Oh god, I'm carrying probably 35 kilos of weight. A lot of glass because I have camera equipment, so lenses. People are looking at me like I'm an idiot when I'm walking past them because everyone has like a little light backpack, and I look like a donkey, you know. I'm starting to realize why people hire Sherpas. So the hike took a little longer than expected. Because of all the equipment I had to carry up, it took over 4 hours, and I was feeling exhausted. Not only because I had to carry all the stuff, but I think also because of the altitude. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out what to bring and what not to bring, and I don't think I'm going to bring as much climbing stuff as I thought I would. Just bringing a few cams, gree, micro traction. I'm also bringing this for upsiling, and of course a lot of camera gear, ice axe. The funny thing is that all this stuff is new. The ice axe, I just bought it. Never really used one of these before. Crampons, same thing. Probably should have tested this before coming here, but this was so last minute. It's just so hard to say what to bring, you know? Because you definitely don't want to be heavy, but you also don't want to be cold. They also recommended a 40-meter rope. I only have 35, but I think that should be all right. Okay, so we're starting. It's an alpine start. It's 5 a.m. Did not sleep much last night. Probably, I mean, my watch said 2 hours, so that's not ideal. So just before I set off, I had breakfast at the Hornli hut. There were a lot of nervous people around. People started asking me why I was there and who I was climbing with. And when I told them that I was climbing alone, people seemed very surprised. And that's when it started to hit me, like how serious this was. Okay, so I'm making progress. I'm blinding myself completely now, but I'm about 200 meters up. This is like the easy part, but it's also the part where it's easy to get lost, so I'm trying to be a little bit careful, not go too fast. There's also a lot of other climbers starting at the same time, so it's pretty hectic trying to pass people. Thanks.
Magnus Midtbo.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good to see.
Good to see you too.
I check your YouTube. I always watch it.
Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, stay safe. Yeah, bye. God damn, it's so beautiful now. The sun is rising behind me. I'm about 300 meters up. This is just the easy part though. Most of the people here have guides. It says online if you're not very experienced, you should have a guide. So I'm gonna give it an honest attempt. I'm not sure if I'll get to the very top because the top is covered of ice and I'm not an ice climber. I mean, look at this. So far it's just been really beautiful. I haven't used my rope at all, but I definitely think I'm gonna have to use it eventually. Now it looks pretty steep, and yeah, I should be careful. I mean, especially if I get lost, that's my biggest concern, is getting lost, because there's a lot of loose rock here. This part above me looks pretty steep too. Okay, that is the wrong way. I had been warned before by the guides that the route finding was one of the main challenges of this mountain, but now I could really see why. Because of all the loose rock, it was essential to not get lost. So what you see up there is the Solvi hut. I don't know, you probably don't see it, but there's like some red up there, and from there it gets really hardcore. The whole point of that cabin is that you can use it for emergencies, like rescues and stuff. So but now I'm at the Solvi hut. Look at that. That's really cool. You're not allowed to camp in it unless there's an emergency. You're not allowed to plan on spending a night there. I wonder if we can go in and have a look though. Oh, something's stuck. There you go. So this is how it looks like inside. Pretty primitive, a lot of trash. I would not want to spend a night in here, but at the same time, it's so much better than spending a night freezing your ass off in the mountains. And Solveig, okay, so he's probably the one who put this up. So he put this up in 1916, but the Matterhorn was first ascended in 1865 by a British climbing party. Apparently there was like competition between the Brits and the Italians, but the Brits beat them to it, but not by a lot. And unfortunately, on the way down, a few of the men from that first expedition fell and passed. And that's what they say, the most dangerous part is on the way down. So there's a line of people here waiting to climb. It's the last 400 meters, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Whoa. God damn. That was a big rock fall. So yeah, seeing that loose rock was really scary. It showed how climbing this solo just adds another dimension to this. No matter your climbing abilities, if you climb V17 or 9C, if you get hit by a loose rock and you're not attached to a partner or rope, you're going to fall. And on this mountain, you don't get a second chance. So even though I had a rope, I did not use it yet. You might think this is dumb, but you see, I just know that it would take so much extra time if I did use the rope, and spending extra time comes with its own dangers. The longer you spend climbing, the more chance of you getting trapped by a storm or hit by a rock, and so many other things can happen too. This is why you kind of want to minimize the time spent on the wall, because time spent equals risk.
Oh, this is tiring. Everything is like 1,000 times harder than it normally would have been because of this altitude. Okay, so I'm at 4,200 meters, I think now. 4,216. And yeah, it gets harder and harder. I have a pretty bad headache right now. I don't know if it's because of the altitude or because of lack of sleep. Yeah, other than that, amazing place, amazing view. Just look at that. Part of me wants to take like a 10-minute nap, power nap, but I'm not sure that's a good idea. And also everyone walking past me will think I'm dead, so probably shouldn't do that. It looks like I've reached the first part where I need my crampons. So I'm gonna put on the crampons now. Wish I was in a better spot. It's not ideal to put them on right here, but
I had actually just bought these crampons in ISEX, and to be honest, I didn't really know how to use them. I actually had to look up online the days before how to use them. My biggest fear for this upper part was for one of my crampons to come loose or undone, because if one of these slipped, that would be the end. So I was making extra sure that it was attached really well. I was also really starting to feel the altitude. Everything costs so much power. Just opening the backpack, putting on the crampons, and even putting up the camera at this point took a lot of energy out of me. But at the same time, it also gave me a little bit of motivation switching to ice climbing gear, because I knew that the top must be somewhere near.
it's a crazy drop. Really cold. It's really windy up here. So as soon as I find some shelter, I think I'm gonna put on some more clothes. But now it's this part right here. It's very, very steep. Way steeper than I thought it'd be.
This is the steepest section on the mountain, and for this section you have fixed ropes. It makes it a little bit safer and easier, but at the same time it's very physical to pull yourself up. I did attach a small sling to the rope, but to be honest, I really don't recommend doing it like this. The amount of protection this gave me was very minimal. This was also the first time where I started to seriously consider turning around. I could feel the altitude really starting to affect my judgment. I felt like I could easily make some small mistake, and at this point that would most certainly be fatal.
100 meters, a little bit more from the summit. And yeah, now I'm really starting to feel it. The altitude and everything. And it's also really cold. I want to put on another layer, but there's nowhere. I'm just afraid of like everything flying off, like the jacket and stuff. So I'm gonna find like a better place to do that. This next part looks pretty gnarly. Jesus. Good thing I have a helmet. Traffic jam up here. It's absolute chaos here.
The summit ice slope felt extremely sketchy, not just because of me and my lack of experience, but also because there were so many people surrounding me. Any slight slip from me or anyone above me could easily be the end. So at this point, the altitude was really taking its toll. I was really having to dig deep, but since I was so close, I just kept going, knowing the end had to be near.
Oh God.
So this is the top. Look at this. Oh my God. I feel like you're on top of the world. This is crazy. Woo! Never been this high before. And you can see Switzerland is that way, and then Italy is down there. Yeah, likewise. No, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Where are you guys from? Austria. Okay, cool. Well, stay safe on the way down.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. See you down there. So even though I look pretty happy here, celebrating and everything, inside I was really not doing so well. The altitude and exhaustion was really bad. I was told 80% of accidents happen going down the mountain, so I knew the descent was going to be far more challenging and dangerous than anything I had faced so far.
This is a little bit scary. I don't remember this being sketchy. So, apparently you're supposed to rub this guy's head. St. Bernard, good luck.
So it was around here that things got really sketchy. The altitude was really starting to eat away at me, and I could feel myself making more mistakes. Now I could really see why this section was so prone to accidents. I knew I just had to try to keep my focus and nerves under control. I also decided not to use my rope for this section. There were just so many people stuck right here, would most likely have added at least a couple of hours to my journey.
There? Whoa.
All good.
You okay?
All good.
Oh, Jesus.
So that was really terrifying. I wasn't attached to ropes or slings, nothing. Just a few centimeters to the right, and that would have been the end. I would most likely have tumbled down the whole mountain. I actually had to take a break at this point and really gather my thoughts because I still had a long way to go, and below me I had the whole fixed rope section, which is really physical. I was so exhausted, I basically had to stop talking and just solely focus on getting down the mountain at this point. But I then encountered a new problem. I'm not sure if it was exhaustion or confusion from the altitude, but I got really lost. I was finding it nearly impossible to find my way and caught myself straying onto some extremely sketchy new territory. The weather also started to turn, which was pretty worrying. Thick clouds started to form around me, and I knew I didn't have a lot of time to get back to safety.
There should be more out here. Oh, it's this way. Oh, thank you. That's good. Saved. That could have been bad. I can see the hut finally. Hell yeah. So excited. Oh, yeah.
So I reached the Solvi hut and I feel pretty safe. I'm so exhausted that I don't really have energy to talk to the camera. But I make it back down from there safely. And the next day, one of the guides who were up on the mountain, he texted me and he said that he's glad that I made it back safely. He said there were 2 accidents on the mountain that day. One guy ripped off a piece of rock and fell 10 meters. And then another person got a rock in their head or helmet. And yeah, just the whole experience though, in total, to sum it up, it's probably the first video I've ever made where I kind of regret making the video. And that's because of the lack of preparation. And yeah, I don't know. I think it was a little bit too risky. So I'm gonna keep that in mind for my next adventure, if I do any similar adventures. And I also don't want anyone to copy what I did or anything that I do on this channel. But I want to thank you for watching, and I will see you next time. So Alex Honnold probably is the only climber that needs no introduction. Making a video with him has been on my list ever since I started this channel. And the original plan was to go and just meet him close to Las Vegas where he lives and make a bouldering video. But the night before, I got a message from him, and he asked me if I wanted to go free soloing instead. And I was very hesitant at first, but after a lot of back and forth, I decided to at least go and check it out. So that's what we did. I was actually afraid of reaching out to you because I thought you would think that my videos are silly and you didn't want to be in them.
No, but didn't I thought I texted you a few months ago because I watched one of your videos and I was like, this is awesome.
I know.
I thought it was really cool.
So after that's when I was like, oh, next time I go to the US, I'm going to reach out to him. Yeah, I didn't know about this until yesterday, so it's kind of like just mentally preparing yourself for it. Because I was thinking we were going like sport climbing or bouldering or something.
Totally.
And then all of a sudden you sent me like a text message of this like 200-meter blank looking wall.
You know, I was like, man, you always go to gyms with people and you can always go sport climb with people, but this is something that that is, I don't want to say unique to me, but very few people will take you on an adventure like this. I was like, this would be cool.
Yeah. I mean, free soloing with Alex Honnold.
Here, hold up, we're gonna cut across this way. The thing is, so we're here in Vegas, and the gyms are not amazing. They're pretty scrappy, and especially because you do so much gym content, I was like, oh, I feel bad taking you to a mediocre gym. Really, the main thing is that I feel like if you're coming to a beautiful place like this, you may as well experience the beautiful place.
Yeah.
And I think what really makes Red Rock special is being able to scramble in the mountains. So we're gonna do a little scrambling in the mountains. We'll see how it goes. And I've climbed this route a lot, and some of my friends have climbed it. And I just feel very confident that of all the things you could do here, you'll feel good on this. Not to say that you'll feel great, but if you feel bad on this, you'd feel worse on everything else.
Okay.
So it's like, you know, we're taking you to the best possible thing to solo.
Okay.
And if this isn't the one for you, then you know what, you just probably shouldn't be soloing.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the last time we climbed together, you soloed DayZ, like 13 sport.
But that was like a 12-meter high.
I know.
You know?
But it shows that you're physically capable of that, and it shows that you have the psychological ability if you try. I don't know, we'll see. It might be really scary, but we'll just go up and see.
I might end up down climbing the whole trip, you know?
Yeah, but then that's fine too, because the thing is we can hike to the summit, and either way we will have gotten to this really cool summit in Red Rock. You'll see all the walls, you'll have a nice experience.
Yeah.
Spring will come. Spring will come.
So that's the wall, right?
So that's the beginning of the brownstone wall, and where we're going is a little further right, but we're going to go up this canyon and around to the right. It's one of the multi-pitches that's the most like gym climbing in Red Rock.
Oh, that's nice.
And it's very well trafficked. Like people climb it all the time, so you know the holds are solid because like big guys are pulling on it all the time.
Okay.
There's the third pitch of it, so about 100 meters off the ground. There's a section that if you're not impressed, I'll give you double your money back. It's like it's insane.
So these are the shoes that I'm going to use. They're like super soft, but I mean, I didn't know that I was going to free solo on this trip, so that's why I didn't bring anything stiffer. But you think they'll be all right?
They will definitely be fine.
Okay. So who do you normally climb with?
Here?
Yeah.
Well, actually, most of the climbing I do in Red Rock, I do by myself probably, because it's mostly easy, moderate, like easy soloing. I don't have that many go-to partners anymore. Like a lot of my old friends and partners that I used to do things in Yosemite with have now either died or retired or, you know, like have kids, moved away. And I'm just getting older, you know? It's like I'm just slightly out of touch with...
And probably people are intimidated to reach out to you. Like, it's like a really hot girl, you know, at school.
I feel so good. No, I mean, yeah, that's probably part of it. In the same way that I was always afraid to talk to Tommy, and then when I finally did, for years I had friends telling me like, you should climb with Tommy, and I was like, impossible, he's too good. And then I finally climbed with Tommy, and I was like, this is so great.
So this is the route that we're gonna climb. The one behind us?
Yep.
And right now there's some people climbing it, right?
Yeah, you can see two parties on the wall right now.
What do you think their reaction will be though when we climb past them?
Oh, it depends. In general, I think that the less experienced somebody is, when you pass them, the more dramatic it all feels.
Yeah,
because definitely if you pass somebody who's never climbed before, they're like, oh my God, you're gonna die. Whereas if you pass, you know, veteran old school climbers, they're just like, oh cool, have a good time.
Right,
you know, it's all chill.
Yeah.
But no, I've definitely passed people who freak out, and then some people who are just totally like, oh yeah, have a good day. Like totally relaxed.
Do people get angry sometimes?
Not angry, but I've had a couple people be like, you can't pass. And you're kind of like, what am I gonna do? Like hang below you the whole rest of the day? You're like, obviously I'm gonna pass.
So what's the strategy here? Are you gonna climb first and then I follow you?
Normally, if you don't feel comfortable, I don't want to go right below you, just because if you fall off, I don't want to die. But being just to the side is fine. It's better for the person who feels less comfortable to go at their own pace on their own terms.
Right.
You know, like I don't want to be pushing you to do anything. You should just like do anything you feel good about. If you don't feel good, spend as long as you want.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it's all about what you feel comfortable with. It's really up to you. I mean, it is soloing.
Yeah.
It's like, it's on you. But you just think, like, if those random people can climb it, how hard can it be?
Right.
You know, that's the spirit.
Yeah.
You're like, are they Norway's best climber? No. like, get up there and show them.
I think I would feel so much more comfortable if I already tried it once with a rope.
Yeah.
That's the thing, you know. I don't know what I'm going to. Like, I have no idea how this is gonna feel.
You know, I mean, there's so many times in climbing when you go with a partner, you trust your partner, you just relax and just go with the flow, and it'll all be fine.
That's what I feel like I'm doing here.
Yeah, exactly. You just go with the flow and see what happens.
Yeah.
But I just remember watching you solo 8A, and I was like, that looked very easy. And, you know,
I was scared, but yeah.
Yeah,
and also that there was no potential of dying there.
Oh, there definitely is. If you fall 12 meters on your head, you're definitely gonna die.
Maybe, yeah.
I do think it looks a little bit intimidating, especially where they are now. It looks a little bit steeper, and I can also see the person is like going like up and down a little bit. He's not kind of hesitant, and they have a rope. I think definitely I'm a little bit intimidated by the exposure. When it feels like it's straight down like 150 meters, it feels more real. Even though it's totally irrational, you know?
I think the important thing for soloing something like this is not to think about whether it's going to get easier or harder, or think about what's to come or what you've already done. It's just like one move at a time. Be like, this move is easy, this move is easy, this move is easy. Not think about the like 150 meters below, or the like how far you have to go to the top.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that every single move on this route is very easy for you. So as long as you can just think of it as one move at a time. Like there aren't any moves where you have to like jump sideways to something, you know what I mean? Like it's all very stable.
I hope not.
Well, it's just like, it's not gym climbing, you know? Like this is all very stable, like 3 points of contact, you move one hand, it's like, this is how you coach somebody into free soloing. Let's just hope we don't kill Magnus.
Yeah.
I think you can do it, and I think if you do, it'll be a life experience, and you'll be like, that is amazing.
Yeah.
And of all the things that you could do in Red Rock, like I think this is one that will feel good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not crack climbing, there's nothing weird about it. It's like,
I just don't want to die, you know? That's
no,
that's the main thing.
Of course. I don't want to see you die.
I just, yeah.
I don't think this is your day though. But
yeah, I don't think so either, but even if there's like a 5% chance.
There's definitely not a 5% chance. I give you less than 1. Oh my gosh, did you grab this hold? And then I think there's another little part up there that's kind of like this. It's kind of the whitish part.
Okay.
Yeah, try going up to basically where I was and then climb back down like slowly and gently. This is like free solo camp.
Yeah.
I think with the big soft shoes, it'll actually feel nice just like pasting it against, things like that, like kind of volumes. Yeah, you're doing great. You already feel comfortable smearing on things, so it's like, that's kind of the most important thing. Norway's best climber is free soloing. Oh shit, no hands.
Yeah.
Oh damn. Damn, he's going no hands.
Is that the hang hold when you're standing like this?
Yeah, something like that. Just, you know, be careful up there.
Yeah.
This was exactly my plan. The thing, I was like, Magnus is a really good climber. He'll be fine. If he can just get past the scariness, it'll be fine. We'll see what happens. It's very exciting.
You know, if it was easier, it would be a piece of cake. If it was a little bit harder, I would not do it at all.
Exactly.
This is right in the middle.
Right in the sweet spot.
Yeah,
exactly. Dude,
yeah, you know me.
I was like, you climb 9B. I know this will be fun.
Yeah, I'm going like back and forth in my head.
Oh, I think we should at least do the first pitch together and like see how it feels.
Yeah, of course.
You know? But the thing is, if you get to there, then you have that amazing black stuff above, and you're kind of like, well, you may as well do the really good ones because they're so good.
And also, I want to say, by the way, that I don't recommend anyone else trying this. Don't try this at home. This is not something that I want to start doing, but I feel like it's like such a cool experience, you know, being here with Alex. I feel like at least I have to try, you know.
Hi, Magnus.
Hey. I'm terrified.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We're just gonna climb this little tiny mountain. And you look up there and there's random people who've never climbed before, they're way up there, so how hard can it be?
Well, that's the thing, we're climbing without any ropes, so.
No, God has you on top rope.
God has me on top rope.
Yeah, you're in his hands with a capital H. Good thing I've been training with baby. Like, it's like precious cargo on the side. Because the backpack sort of like forces it in the way more.
Yeah.
Okay, Magnus is starting. Some other folks just showed up. to rock climb. Good times. We're all gonna party up here together. Don't worry, it's all safer than it looks. These guys are like, what the f?
No, you went past us in Squamish before when it was wet out.
Oh yeah, on which route?
It was on your birthday weekend.
Oh, yeah, cool. That's a long time ago.
Yeah.
That's 7 years ago.
Oh man, well, the whole COVID experience doesn't count.
Oh yeah, okay, so it's only 5 years ago.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
How are we feeling, Magnus?
Feeling good up
You've made it
here, but the next part looks pretty steep.
Let it in, relax.
Also watching you with the camera.
Does that make it more scary or less scary?
So far less scary actually.
Oh yeah, okay, cool.
Just seeing how casual you are makes it a little bit better.
Well look, I'm actually holding on now because the whole holding the camera steady thing, I was like, this is actually throwing me off balance in a weird way.
Yeah.
But I'm just standing on the side of a cliff, so.
So how are we gonna do this? Are you gonna go
No,
first?
I think you should do a couple more moves across this thing and then I'll just go by you again.
Okay.
Yeah, Magnus looking comfortable, composed. Oh yeah. A really nice shot with the rainbow wall behind you.
Yeah?
Yeah, you look very, very handsome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know. Okay, I'm gonna stop
I
the
love
record.
the commentary behind the camera.
Oh, you know.
Adds a lot, I think.
Yes. This is Magnus Midbow.
Free solo.
Free solo. Honestly, making it look really nice.
Just trying to be very careful, you know?
Yeah. No, aren't we all? I'm hanging on. I can't even show the camera what I'm holding on to because the camera strap is wrapped around me. I'm all tangled up, but I am standing on some good footholds.
You know, I didn't tell my girlfriend what I was doing today.
Well,
if I told her that I was free soloing with you, she'd be terrified.
Well, just send her a picture from later and she'll be like,
Yeah.
She'll be psyched. Don't you think she'll be impressed?
I think she will be impressed, but also slightly terrified. And I think from now on, whenever I say that I'm going to the US or doing something, she'll be like,
She'll be
well, you're
concerned.
not free soloing, right?
It's not going to the US. Anytime you climb with me, she'll be like, wait, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Tell her you were at the titty bar.
Yeah, titty bars in Vegas. That's a good idea from our friends at the base. Just tell her you were at the strip club all night. Okay.
Okay.
How are you feeling so far?
I feel calm and collected, so that's
Good.
Nice. I just didn't know how I would react, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing with the unknown, is the unknown is always scary. I think this next little part above might be one of the only other sort of hard parts for you, just because we go through this white section, and it's like a little bit steep, but realistically it'll be just like what you just did.
Okay.
So we'll see how it feels.
Yeah.
Cool. Here, Magnus is going to come over and climb this crack. And I just asked if he's still Norway's best climber, and he doesn't compete anymore, so I guess he's technically not. Then he said that he's onside at 8C+, which is crazy because that's harder than I climb basically. I've climbed like a couple 8C+, but to onside 8C+, you're like, geez Louise, that's really hard.
That's a while back though. Oh my goodness, no f***ing way. Is there a crack here?
yeah, it's a finger crack. No, it'll feel fine because you just walk your feet up. There's still jugs on the side. You don't have to climb the crack. Pete Whitaker is going to be so proud of you. But no, think of this as down pulling pockets. Don't think of it as a crack, because you see it constricts in places.
Yeah.
So just make big moves between the constrictions.
This is kind of scary though.
Yeah. It's okay. You just build your feet, like take your time, find the good pockets. Yeah, nice. See, like see, like that edge is still a good edge.
Yeah.
Like it's great. You can.
I don't trust it. That's
Yeah, but you can. That's like bomber. Nice. Because Magnus Bitmo knows how to freaking crack climb. You see, there's a big face hold out to the right that you might like also. A big ear thing. No, the one down below that.
This?
Yeah, something to get your fingers into. And then you see the big feet up here where my feet are.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move out of your way here in a second. Here, I'll kill the video. Magnus is getting slightly stressed, but he's doing great. Okay, I'm recording again. Okay, this is Magnus about to do one of the hardest parts. You see how it's slightly steeper, but there's this incredible jug. Yeah, so stick to the big holds going straight up a little further, and then you'll step over when you need to. It's funny, I'm looking at Magnus through the lens, or through the viewfinder, but realistically I need to look around the camera so I can actually see what you're climbing. Isn't that thing amazing?
Yeah.
And then grab that one out to the right, it's incredible. Yeah, that's a freaking hold, huh?
That's nice, yeah.
These are my feet. There's Magnus chilling on big jugs, and then make a big move up to this next hold straight up there. Like come up to the left of me. And I'll have to get out of your way in a second. Okay, I'm climbing while still, no, I'm not. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, Magnus. Okay, I think that was maybe the hardest part.
We're high up.
Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, this part, just raise your feet and then make like big moves in between the good holds. Don't think of it as jamming as much as just like moving between edges. For anybody watching this later, I apologize that the camera moves so much, but I would love to see you free solo 5'9" while holding a camera more stably. Like, for all the haters on YouTube, you try doing this. There's something tells me there are not gonna be a lot of haters who are like, I could do that better.
I don't think there's gonna be a lot of haters.
Yeah, people are gonna be like...
Just people saying it's stupid.
Yeah, of course. I think more people say this is stupid in Europe than, I don't know actually. In general, free soloing is sort of a weirdly polarizing thing where a lot of people say it's stupid. But the thing is, it is really fun sometimes. Same thing, like raise the feet and kind of like big moves on good holds. Really nice. Nice gentle movements. Okay,
I try to keep like 3 points on at all times.
Exactly. You want to stay stable and balanced with like 3 points on.
I'm also a little bit worried.
Right now I've got no points on. Look, I took my other hand off, so we're just like hanging out.
I'm actually a little bit worried about you.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm going to turn off the camera here and keep climbing. We're about to get into the really, really good black rock. Yeah. It's not that, I need longer arms, a wider lens, I don't really know, but it's just not that easy to film free soloing by yourself.
I thought the crack part was a little bit scary, to be honest.
Yeah, cool. But
cool.
You did great, and
yeah.
And you know, honestly, I didn't remember that was on the route at all.
Yeah.
But do you need to pop your shoes off at all? How do your feet feel?
I think.
So let's pop them off right here. Is a perfect place.
So how many pitches have we done now?
We just did 2 to here, and then there are 2 above, and then I think there are 2 more to the top from there. I think it's 6 total. Then notice that Magnus is still holding on. And relaxed.
Relaxed.
Yeah, relaxed.
Yeah, no, so I'm really happy that I did this. Thank you for encouraging
wait and
me.
see, because we're still only a third of the way up. But no, it's you're doing great. It looks beautiful, and the next 2 pitches are the part of the route that's most classic, iconic. It's beautiful. I mean, what a nice route. What a nice day.
Really nice day.
Yeah. Oh, look, and you see the stratosphere and like the strip. You see all the buildings. Like that's the strip and the casinos in Las Vegas down there.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy that you could, you know, I mean, you can see these casinos right over there, and it feels like we're in the middle of nowhere. We're in like wilderness. It feels pretty intense.
It's 2 completely different worlds, I feel like.
Yeah, it's like the airport is right there.
Yeah.
You know, and yet we're like up in the middle of nowhere having a full-on experience.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. This is why I love Vegas. And honestly, this is one of the things I love about the US.
Yeah.
It's like this sense of wilderness. It's really hard to get this wilderness in Europe in the same way.
Yeah.
But cool, let's carry on, huh? So just above Magnus here is where the rock transitions from the sort of white sandstone into the really dark varnished sandstone. And this black rock is incredibly good.
So this is the 3rd pitch, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, depends how you do them, I guess, but this is basically the 3rd pitch. And this is the beginning of the money. This is where you start climbing stuff that you're like, this is insanely cool.
Okay.
Like, look at this black varnish above you.
Yeah, it's really nice. The rock is really hot, though.
Yeah, maybe. But that's why you have a lot of chalk.
Yeah.
You can see my hat in the shadow. You can see Magnus just looking composed. Cool as a cucumber, as you say in English.
Yeah.
Maybe not totally cool. Maybe just
not
like
totally cool.
Maybe like sunburn kind of stress. But,
yeah, definitely sunburn at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I think with basically the whole rest of the route up all this black rock, if you take your time and you find the holds that you want, you're always going to be happy. Because like there's always something incredible. Just like take your time, find them. Yeah. Okay, wait, how are we feeling?
Feeling a little bit more stressed. I feel like now it's like point of no return, you know? I can't down climb this.
On the other hand, you're already halfway, so now you can just keep going to the top. Yeah, looking so cool.
Yeah, I'm a little bit more nervous than I look, I think.
Yeah, no, always, but you know, but
I'm stressed on the
managing
inside.
stress. Yeah, exactly.
Very stressed.
Oh, you're doing great.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Rock feels a little bit slippery.
Yeah, it is very slippery, but it's very solid. So it's a bit of a trade-off where it's like more slick, but at least you know that it can't break and that it's like very secure.
Yeah.
And in some ways, the slipperiness just forces you to be intentional about which parts you grab. You know, you have to choose like, okay, I'm gonna grab this hold instead of just kind of trusting friction.
Yeah.
On some of the other parts, you can just like put your foot anywhere and it'll just stick.
Should I follow you up left?
No, I think you should follow the chalk. I kind of just came over and I'm an artist over here. I'm just getting the cool shot, you know, but just holding on to this little hold. We're looking up the wall. Look at this nice texture. You could be like a fashion model right now with this kind of a cool shot. Oh, there's a perfect my shadow holding the camera, looking at Magnus.
That part down there was a little bit intense for me, to be honest.
Oh yeah, interesting. That's funny. I really thought this part would be like way more relaxed for you because it
was just so slippery. I didn't know where to go, and I was like kind of in a bad position.
Totally.
So
yeah, it's important not to let that stuff get away from you. You know, like if you get into a position you don't like it's easy to then let that like spiral out of control. It's like, oh, now I'm really scared. Or you can be like, you know what, I'm going to move back 2 moves. I'm going to find a different position. I'm going to go a different way. You know, like try to keep it under control. Magnus is relaxed. Yeah, pop your shoes.
It really helps having you above me though.
Because then you know it goes.
I know it goes, and just like talking to me, it really helps.
Yeah, totally.
I didn't think it would help. I thought it maybe just distract me more.
No, it's normally better because it just makes it all more relaxed. You're like, I'm here with somebody, we're having a good time, it's chill.
Actually, if I was up here on my own, I wouldn't never do it.
Yeah, it'd be way too scary.
Yeah.
No, it's totally true. But you know, look, we have one more long pitch of black rock, and then we get into the more mixed stuff at the top. Pretty sure we just managed to turn on the GoPro. Alright, Magnus is down there filming with the GoPro, so you can get some cool POV footage.
I mean, this is a nice experience and everything, but I'm never doing this again. A couple of spots down there, I felt a little bit uncomfortable.
A little stressed.
At some point, I had like one good foothold and one good handhold, and I was like, if either of these break, I'm gone.
Yeah.
So that's kind of, but that was just for a brief. Like,
but part of that is getting more comfortable with the rock.
Yeah.
Because when you really trust this rock, I mean, you know, there are places here that you shouldn't trust, but this is a route where you can basically trust all the holds. I wonder if I can actually climb while I film.
Oh, don't do that, please.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Damn it.
Bam! I made one move, basically because I'm in a particularly easy spot with really good footholds.
I don't think people have seen me climb like this on my channel, because like I'm very really dynamic and stuff.
Yeah,
like now I'm so slow and I chalk even more than usual.
But you climb with a shirt on, that's why you're so slow now.
I know.
Yeah, the thing is when you climb with a shirt, you just can't really do the hard things.
Yeah, it's pretty exposed from up here.
I mean, kind of, but we can both stand here no hands. I mean, my hand is on only because I'm holding a camera and leaning back and doing all kinds of stuff.
No.
Magnus's hand is on because he's worried for his life.
I can't take it.
Oh, look at that. See? Look at that. You're relaxed. You're relaxed.
I don't want to take any unnecessary risk, you know?
But is that really unnecessary risk? I mean, you're basically just standing here relaxed.
Yeah. I do think, though, that apart from those, like, 2 places that I was a little bit scared, it's pretty safe, because when you're at like our level physically, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you're getting fatigued. It's not like any of the moves are hard.
So it's like you would have to faint or something. But that's the thing I'm afraid of, you know, just because I'm not used to this.
Yeah, but
just like freak out.
But if you faint while driving, you'll probably die too.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of times in life where if you just fall over, you'll die.
Yeah, waiting for the subway.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, falling over.
That would be terrible.
Dead. For me, it feels like 30 seconds ago that we were at the bottom.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Like you're fully present the entire time.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's really the appeal of free soloing. It's like there are not that many things in life that make you that present.
Yeah.
You know, it's like meditation or yoga or whatever else, but...
I probably look pretty stupid right now, by the way.
Yeah, you look a little stupid with the GoPro. It's fine. I mean, you're standing all relaxed on the side of the cliff. Challenge anyone else on your channel to look more cool while doing this.
I mean, I'm not going to jinx it, but this was a very fun experience.
Yeah, well, let's finish the route and see what happens.
First.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Okay, I'm going to go past again. Isn't this upper part like way more chill though?
Yeah, I just hope it continues like this. Otherwise, you might have to call a rescue.
You're falling victim to the, like, don't think about what's ahead or behind or anything. Just each move in front of you. You're like, here's another easy move. There's a little bit more of a move where I just was, but you just have to like raise your feet and stand up to the next hold. I will say it was definitely the right call for me to bring my climbing shoes.
Yeah.
It just makes it so much more versatile. Oh, so here's an anchor that I think maybe this is where we were seeing those guys stopping as the top of the pitch.
Okay.
But then it's like a short pitch to the end of the black.
I'm just a little bit stuck right here. Wait.
Maybe just raise the feet and then do a big move to the brake. Just take your time. You'll be able to find like a sure way.
Yep.
I think anytime you feel like you get stuck in a spot, just never force it. You know, like always just be patient and like figure it out. Because I think it's easy to get a little panicky and be like, oh God, and then like do some crazy move, but you just don't want to commit to something that you don't want to do. Okay, nice.
Nice.
Keep cruising straight up there. But I was gonna say that when you get to it, you want to leave it on the
Okay.
like if you just come straight up, I was a little more left of that, but then once I got to the brake, I had to do
it. There's a loose hold. There was a loose hold back here.
Inside the big duck?
No. It's actually a loose hold, but it was very loose, so I was able to see it.
All right, Magnus is finishing up the last of this black wall. I'm on the first really nice ledge, just hanging out. Magnus has about 20 meters of hard climbing to go. Or no, I guess this is more like 10 meters of hard climbing to go. And then, actually, I don't know if you can call this hard climbing, but
it's not hard climbing. But
yeah, real climbing. Engaging climbing. There's a pretty constant wind up here. It's a pretty cold wind actually. Where everyone thinks of Vegas as the desert and, you know, the casinos. But when you're up in the mountains here, there's cold wind a lot of the time. I guess not nearly as cold as Norway, but almost here.
This better get a lot of views, Alex.
Well, it's gonna be up to how well you edit it, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put your future kid through college with YouTube videos, you know? So that's one thing I've never done is be a YouTuber.
Maybe you should try it. Maybe that's the
I don't
next.
think so. I just don't. I don't really like cameras. I don't like dealing.
Oh my goodness, it's so nice to be up here.
Yeah, take your shoes off. Except now you have the giant GoPro mark on your forehead.
I do?
Yeah, it's like you have a GoPro logo like branded in your forehead.
I honestly don't care about anything at this point. I'm just like...
You just care about surviving. Like basically, I'll only take somebody soloing for the first time if they climb, you know, 515 or V15.
Okay.
It's like, you know, like basically if somebody's, because the thing is at a certain level, if you're an incredible climber, you can just deal on stuff like this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like you can't red point 9A, 9B without like having the tools to climb this type of easy terrain comfortably.
But you did have to convince me. Like,
yeah, but not like that hard.
No, not that hard. But...
Because the thing is, what I convinced you is just to come out and check it out. Because the thing is, if you'd gotten to the base and you were like, there is no way, then we would have just walked around, we would have had a hike, we would have talked about it.
I was hesitant, to be honest.
Yeah. Also, you notice that you're still holding on with one hand, even though you're just sitting there eating a snack. People ask you questions like, how many climbs do you do? And like what do you do to train? And it's like hard to convey just how much time you can spend out before you feel comfortable like this.
Yeah.
Like this isn't something where you like train in the gym 3 or 4 times and then you're like, okay, I'm ready. This is like you spend your whole life like playing around in the mountains and scrambling and like doing weird approaches and getting lost and figuring stuff out and climbing cliffs.
Yeah.
And then eventually you're like, you know, I feel pretty comfortable here because it does feel, it's like home sweet home. Like watching all the birds soar over there, it's pretty cool. My shadow. Hi, Magnus. He's climbing. See, this is much easier, huh?
I'm definitely more relaxed now.
So you see, this is the V1 boulder problem. The face right there, yeah. All right, Magnus tackling the V1 boulder problem. It makes the climbing you're doing look more extreme by having a rad wall behind you.
Yeah.
I'm falling over.
So what is the next big thing for you, Alex?
My main project for the year is raising my now 2-month-old daughter.
Yeah. Has that changed anything? The fact that you have a kid?
Not so far. I mean, it's changed the way I spend my time. It's changed how much sleep I get.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a lot more tired.
Yeah.
But no, so far it hasn't changed my climbing.
Right.
But you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it does eventually or something. But you know, we'll see.
Yeah. How about
it's just like for this type of easy scrambling though, it's like I'll just always love doing stuff like this.
Yeah.
You know, like I mean, eventually I'd love to do this kind of thing with a kid, but wait till they've had, you know, 10 or 15 years of experience climbing.
Yeah.
And actually on one of my little hiking missions, I broke a hole in a gully and like tumbled down this gully.
Really?
And so, yeah, I was a little like, whoa, I kind of sprained both my wrists like falling down this thing.
Isn't that usually when accidents happen? Like when you least expect it? But how about Free Solo, the movie? Did you expect it to be as big as it was? I mean, because that changed your life, right?
Yeah, Free Solo, I mean, well, I guess the film Free Solo changed my life in some ways and that I'm way more well known, but in other ways, I'm here in Red Rock trying to climb things as well as I can. Like I'm doing all the same stuff.
Yeah.
Like the last time we climbed together was before Free Solo, and I was on a climbing trip trying to climb as well as I could. And now you come to see me at my house, I'm still climbing as much as I can. You know, it's like basically the same thing.
I remember you talking about it, but you weren't sure if you were going to do it or not.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's funny, I wasn't sure I was talking about it at that point. You know when people sign up for a marathon or something, then you tell all your friends so that you're actually gonna do it? Because otherwise it's too easy to back down. Yeah, exactly.
And there's no backing down.
So the beauty of working on the film is that at least then you're actually pretty committed.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, well my friends are gonna make fun of me if I don't do it. So
I don't think anyone would make fun of you if you didn't do it.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It always helps to have some commitment.
That was more scary than I thought it would be.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, Jesus, congrats. But you didn't die.
There's some points there that I was like super scared. And having Alex next to me, that really helped me. Like without that, I would never, I mean obviously I would never have tried it.
Yeah, you're driven out here, you got solo. Oh, we did an hour and a half on the route. That's not that bad.
That's not bad? Yeah.
I mean, well, you know, obviously it's not as fast, but like for filming and sitting and talking, you're like, it's not crazy.
As soon as I started, I felt like I didn't have a choice. I know that I had a choice, but I felt like I had no choice, you know?
You didn't have a choice.
No, I didn't have a choice.
Yeah. Your whole YouTube channel would have made so much fun of you if you didn't make it wall.
Yeah, I know. But as you said during the way, like, they can't really make fun of me because I don't think anyone else would have done the same thing.
Exactly. Yeah, no one's gonna be making fun because everyone's like, oh, I don't want to do that. No, I was 100%. I mean, I don't want to see you die either. I'm not gonna be like, let's go out. Like, let's see if Magnus survives today. That would be a terrible day. I go home to my wife and I'm like, well, I had kind of a weird day. Magnus died.
Kind of a weird day.
Yeah.
Last time I made a video with Alex Honnold, this happened.
Oh yeah. I think that was maybe the hardest
we're
part.
high up. It was one of the most intense and extreme experiences of my life. Climbing without ropes alongside Alex, the undisputed master of this craft, pushed me to my limit. But now we're taking it up a notch. I went to visit Alex, who had planned a 2-day of what he assured me was chill climbing, which obviously turned out not to be the case.
This is the sketchiest thing I've ever done, maybe. You said you think that it's going to be way more mellow than last time?
It should be a lot more mellow than last time. It should be.
I don't know if I trust you, man. But
that's all right. We'll just see. We'll just see what happens. It should be an adventure, but nothing crazy.
The thing is, you said that it's going to be so much more mellow. It's very easy and all that stuff. And then I realized you also said that you haven't done it before.
Yeah, that's actually that is the one spot where we could run into trouble.
Okay.
But you're still one of the world's best climbers, right?
Not anymore.
So we should be ready for anything.
I was not last time and not now. Oh God. Jeez. Oh, watch out. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know about that, Alex. What did you think when you watched the last video of us together? What do you think?
Oh, I thought it was great. I thought you did great. I was like, man, I'm a good cinematographer.
Yeah. When I look back at it now, I was like, you could have easily made a mistake, you know, because I think that's when accidents happen, when you're just so chill. You're not as concentrated as you normally are. For you, it was just so easy.
No, but it's still, anytime you're climbing ropeless, you're paying attention. I mean, also just to be clear with the last video, I mean, I was sure that route was gonna be perfect for us. And then there was just no chalk on it and no one had been there and I was a little surprised. There's a little bit more of a move where I just was, but you just never know what the day is gonna give you.
What do you think today is gonna give us?
I have no idea, because I've never done this.
It might be more epic than last time too, because this is gonna take us longer, right?
Yeah, well, actually, you know, it's hard to say. I think that we will hopefully be down by sunset.
You're sure you know where we are, right?
All right, so this is Mount Wilson, which is, I think, the proudest peak in Red Rock.
Yeah.
But, you know, open to debate. You see the tower thing on the right? That's the actual summit of Mount Wilson. That's the highest point. We'll cross that, we'll summit the south summit, and then we'll come down the left side. I mean, as far as just like adventures close to town, considering we could be gambling on the strip in 30 minutes from here if we wanted, this is cool.
This is very cool. I agree. And you don't think that is gonna be epic at all? I mean, you said that last time.
I have no idea. If you didn't think you were gonna die at some point today, then I feel like I haven't done my job.
Oh, okay, so that is your goal. Okay.
No, I think it should just be scenic.
Yeah, we also have a cameraman with us, Sam. We'll see how long he follows us.
But people always say that the cameraman never dies, so we'll see what happens.
Well, you're the backup cameraman.
Yeah, exactly, I'm the backup camera guy. If the footage all gets way shakier, it means that the camera guy died, not took over.
What's the wildlife like here? Are there any dangerous animals?
There are plenty of things that are technically dangerous.
Like what?
Like rattlesnakes and spiders and scorpions and...
Mountain lions?
Mountain lions.
Have you ever seen a mountain lion?
Yeah, I have seen a mountain lion. Though actually I saw it up higher on the limestone mountains, kind of above this stuff.
Yeah.
Though I'm sure they do come down here. But for sure the biggest danger of the day is loose rock. Or actually the really biggest danger is probably heat stroke.
Have you had any like close calls on like really easy stuff?
Yeah, actually on this mountain. The way that we're gonna come down today.
Yeah.
I once scrambling up it, and it's not even like climbing. It's like third class, like just scrambling with your hands a tiny bit. And I totally unexpectedly broke something and then sort of pinwheeled backward like down a slab. Basically like tumbled over. But I came to a stop and I was like a little bit banged up and kind of like, I kind of sprained both my wrists from like landing on things. Basically I've had a lot of adventures on this mountain.
So we've been hiking for 4.5 kilometers. Alex is like a mountain goat. It's I'm getting out of breath though, and it's really, really hot. We haven't even started climbing yet. And I'm a little bit worried that it's not gonna be as easy as he says it's gonna be. It might be a bit more epic.
That's pretty pokey.
Sure this is the right way, Alex?
Well, I'm sure that we're gonna get to where we're going. But no, this is obviously not the ideal way to go.
Oh, there's water.
Oh, nice.
Look at this.
Oh, that
If you,
looks
need,
gross,
if you need to drink anything, you should be fine.
You think you would survive drinking that water?
You'd survive. I've actually gotten sick from drinking the water here, though. Because I've had a few adventures where I just ran out. And then I pooped my pants for a month.
Where does the route go, Alex?
Okay, so I've never been here before, but I'm pretty sure we go up these slabs a bit. I think we cross over this big rib feature, and then I think we're looking at the true summit of Mount Wilson up there.
Okay.
I feel very confident that I'm gonna make it.
I feel confident that I'm gonna make it too. Yeah, so far.
Should we look at Sam? Do we think Sam's gonna make it?
No, I'm confident.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make it.
There's Magnus surviving, bushwhacking. There's Sam, sort of surviving. And here we are in the canyon. We just made it back onto a real trail. Hopefully, morale will improve.
My shoe is coming.
Oh,
510 quality.
Yeah, leave that shit on. You need it for the way down. I think the thing is, with all this crazy scrambling in the mountains, is that everyone's like, oh, free soloing is so extreme. But there's this whole spectrum between this and extreme rock climbing, free soloing.
Yeah.
And you're kind of like, well, this is still scrambling in the mountains. And even hikes like this are often more dangerous, I think, than some free solos because you're just like kind of lost and they're bushes and you pull some rock on yourself and you fall backward down a gully with a big rock on top of yourself.
Yeah.
You know, it's just less certain.
All right. Oh no, not the sun again.
I know. Oh, it's upside down. Let's see. Oh yeah, Magnus is now rock climbing, sort of. I mean, you could do it no hands, but.
All right, so this is like some actual climbing, I guess.
I mean, this is the kind of thing where you're like, oh, we're hiking, we're walking, this is really easy, except that if we were to fall, we would die. Yeah, exactly. You're like, oh, and that's the end of Magnus. Are we free soloing or are we hiking?
It's like a blurry line, I guess.
Yeah, and that's like something that I feel like gym climbers and like casual viewers have a really hard time differentiating. We're like, well, did you go free soloing? And you're like, well, I did all this to get to the mountain.
Yeah.
Like, this is the dangerous part.
Right.
The most dangerous part is gonna be getting around the cameraman without knocking everybody off the mountain. No, you're good. Sam must have like sat down and died.
Sam?
Yo, Sam!
Oh wait, it's way back there.
Oh, you can see him?
Yeah.
He'll figure it out. Let's go to the top. We did it.
Oh, nice. So we're on top of Red Rocks right now.
Yeah.
And then Vegas behind you. God, it looks so much smaller from the
exactly.
road.
Exactly. When you start the journey, you're like, oh, it's chill, that little mountain. And now it's been 3 hours and 40 minutes to get to the top.
Yeah.
And we have a long ways down.
Oh, man. Are you afraid of anything, Alex?
Yeah, I'm afraid of dying.
Yeah, everyone is, I guess. But say, like, do you have anything that you're scared of that normally people are you scared of the ocean, sharks?
No, not really. I don't like the ocean. I don't like swimming that much, but I'm not afraid of it.
Yeah.
I don't like talking about my feelings. That's something.
Okay, that's
I'm gonna
something.
bet you don't either, though.
Oh, I love
Or do
talking.
you?
I love
Do you?
talking about my feelings.
Do you?
Yeah, all
That
the
doesn't
time.
really scream like Norwegian trait to me.
I cry a lot too.
Yeah, exactly.
You?
No, I haven't cried.
When was the last time you cried, Alex?
Dude, like, couldn't tell you.
Really?
I think the ducks have dried.
You're not claustrophobic or anything?
No, I mean, no more so than I should be. You know, like I don't want to get stuck in something and die, but.
How about a karaoke bar? Would you be scared of that?
Never would, I would hate that.
So you would be scared of that then?
Yeah, it's hard to know though, is that being afraid of it or just being like hard no? Because my singing is terrible, I hate public performance, you know, everything about it is like, no.
But everyone else would enjoy it. If your singing is bad, it's like, that's kind of...
Well, that's the thing, is, I mean, if I had to, it's like, of course I can.
Yeah.
We're trotting down the mountain. Everyone's getting a little tired and a little slow. There's Magnus, there's Sam, there's part of the summit behind us. There's some of the descent. Yeah, so this is the end of some of the climbing routes. Like this whole insane looking jumble.
Yeah.
This is like the last 5 pitches of a couple of the routes. Is that somebody else yelling?
Oh yeah.
Where are the people over there?
There's someone else there.
Yeah, there are people with radios and walkies down here somewhere. Oh, they're there.
Oh, yeah.
That is awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Probably can't see them on the GoPro because they're so small. But they're right there.
That makes our whole thing seem kind of dumb, you know, we're just walking on the edge.
Well, you've done it without a rope, I guess.
I've soloed 2 different routes that go up that, and then one that comes up the wall over here. But if you ever want to solo one of those, we can, but I guarantee you'll get really scared.
Be scared?
Yeah. They're like pretty full on rock climbing.
Yeah. Jeez, look at this.
That's like the worst quality I've ever seen on a
Yeah,
shooter.
and they're pretty new too.
Really?
Yeah.
Because if these were made in like '96, I would understand. But this is so bad.
Some Bear Grylls shit.
Next, you're gonna drink your own urine.
I wonder how long this is gonna last for.
Well, let's
find out.
It over there and find out. I'm still pretty sure that I'm gonna survive. We'll see though, because at this point we're definitely gonna be out in the dark, and then it starts getting more extreme. We'll just see. Let's start getting down the mountain.
So my tape shoe works well so far. Let's see how long it's gonna last.
Obviously, pay attention on all this stuff.
Yeah. There's some loose rocks here.
Yeah. I mean, all of that's like loose. But how cool is this little walkway? This little thing is built for your GoPro.
Yeah, this is very cool.
Yeah, isn't this like a neat little, Whoa!
Oh, is that sick?
Good thing you were doing your box jumping in the gym, huh?
This is such a cool trail though. Really cool. Oh, I thought the whole thing went. Look, this thing looks like it's about to come out.
Should we test it? I mean, it's like so gigantous, you know? The sun continues to set. We are descending now. We have a long ways to go down to the valley floor.
Is this like a normal trail or is this improvised?
No, this is not improvised, but this is like a scrambling route.
Right.
I see, that's like cool, huh? Scrambling.
That's cool.
I'm like, do we go down that? Oh, we go around. That's what we do.
This looks a bit exposed.
Yeah.
To trust that old tree.
Well, I just did. Maybe not ideal. There's that here, Sam, come across the highway here. This is the way.
Can't believe you just trust like old trees like that. That could have easily fallen.
Well, I would jump off it. You know what I mean? Like trusting it in but ready to pounce off.
Right. Now the way down, this is definitely more extreme than the way up, I think. It's like these things, if you try to hold them, even stuff like this thing, if that falls on you, then you're screwed. Okay, last drop of water. Okay, now I hope we don't get lost because I don't have any more water. And it's the same with Alex and with Sam. We don't have much more water. But we gotta hurry because it's getting dark and we still have a long way to go.
Okay, this is a tricky part, and I'm glad we're doing this in the light. I think we go over there and down and then back.
Sam?
Yo, Sam. Yeah? Oh yeah, okay, good. Nice. Wow, look at that, I just moved that whole pile of things.
Oh wow. Oh God. Jeez, oh, watch out. Woo. That's freaking scary.
Yeah, it's big, huh? That's actually exactly where we're about to go over.
Oh yeah, so should we, that thing could slide, you know. Should we?
No, it won't now.
That thing though, that is so, should be quick over here.
Pretty sure. Hope you guys are at least slightly impressed with the route finding because we are nailing it.
Yeah, no, I'm very impressed.
God, doesn't the car still look so far though?
Yeah, it looks so far.
Isn't that crazy?
Should you or I go
Yeah,
first?
you go first. You have an adventure. We go straight down this and then straight across.
Oh wow, this is pretty epic. Look how far down on either side.
Yeah, isn't this cool?
Pretty exposed, yeah. It's very cool. Oh, that rock looks like it just could slide down too.
Nothing more separating us in the car except for 2,000 feet of descent. Okay, we are on the summit of the White Pinnacle. There's Vegas behind us.
That's very cool. And I look like an idiot again with a GoPro and a headlamp on my head.
That's all right.
That's all right.
It's all part of the look.
And you're sure you know where we are, right?
Yeah, here we look. I've got a little cave-in torch.
Nice. That's cool.
Sam. Yeah, and we go down.
This would be very difficult to find if you weren't here.
Yeah, exactly. Can you
I would
imagine?
probably continue down here.
I know, but then you'd be like, wait, it's a cliff. This is really scary. The crux is to try to make this look dignified.
If you're like 6'5" and 250 pounds, I don't think you get through here.
Yeah, I've had to take my backpack off in the past before too.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Yeah, and then you go under this other block. You're like, that's so cool. Isn't this like kind of insanely steep?
Yeah. Oh, there. Oh, that was a long
Nice work,
hike.
team.
Nice
Bam.
work. Yeah, nice work. Wow, you're very fit. Oh, I gotta get my shoes off.
Yeah, I already took mine off. How does your
Look at this.
It survived the whole way down
This
though.
is proof that we didn't fake this. Look at my shoe. Tomorrow we're climbing an 8C, huh?
In theory, we're gonna climb an 8C tomorrow.
Do you have a shower at your house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a house.
I've heard that you lived in your van for a while, but
I
you
did it
have
for a long
house
time,
now.
but yeah, no, it has hot water, running
Oh my
water. It's gonna
God.
be amazing. Let's go get some dinner.
And sleep and stuff for tomorrow. Like that's
What we really need is a shot of the cameraman just laid out dead on the ground.
Yeah.
Like, and that was the end of young Sam. Nice work.
Yeah, good work.
Feels like a rare moment to get to watch the Magnus Mupa climb real rock
Outside,
outdoors. I
yeah.
know, I'm like, whoa.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's mag dust. Though I really prefer the mag juice, but you know.
Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't have that with me. Next time I'll bring some.
I thought you were gonna bring it straight from the source, you know?
Some fresh juice for you, Alex.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go. Magnus is off.
Pretty slippery, yeah?
Yeah, crazy, huh?
I can definitely see myself just falling on this.
Oh, this is easy for you.
Wow, this is really cool.
Yeah, isn't it nice?
Very nice. Okay.
Nice job, gotcha. Nice work.
Yeah, that was super cool.
Yeah, isn't that nice?
Oh, the chipmunks are so cute.
Yeah, it's cool.
So, Alex, you're about to try the 8C. You've tried it a few times before.
This is called a spy function.
Spike function.
Which is, the main route here is called spy fiction. And then Joe just did this weird thing that comes into it and it's called a spy function. I don't know why.
Come on, man. Yeah, easy. Yeah.
Oh, Jake. Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
Once you catch that thing, you get this knee bar, and then you switch it to the other knee. The end is probably similar to this stuff. God damn it, Tate. Oh, and I just crumbled part of this thing.
It crumbled?
I just like broke part of the thumb off. It's fine, it's just slightly smaller.
Yeah, nice, come on.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, nice, come on.
Okay, take.
Yep.
Jeez Louise.
Is that the secret, Alex?
I think this is the secret.
Because I got a lot of comments in the last video about that, you eating that.
Was I eating pepper in the last video?
Yeah.
You know, it's all about consistency.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go a little bit slowly and just figure stuff out. So,
dude, flash.
There's not gonna be a flash.
I've never played an AC flash.
I have no goals left, you know? No dreams, no nothing.
No aspirations.
No aspirations at all.
Honestly, I'd appreciate it if you made it look at least slightly challenging. Yeah, match it. Oh, wow.
Oh, get that? Oh, you matched this, right?
Yeah, I matched that. And I actually used the foot way over right, but the way you did it, you just like curled up, which looked great too. Nice. Easy to knock that jug out, right? Okay, easy. Back clip. I knee bar there, but obviously you don't need it.
Well, we'll see.
Into the tick mark in there.
And now the crux, I guess.
So the first thing you go to kind of sucks. I get a thumb on it.
Right.
And then the thing you're bumping to is quite a good jug.
Okay, climbing?
Yep. Come on, solid. Yeah, now walk into that right knee bar. Yeah, it should be pretty good. There you go. Right. Sick.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Nice. That's a cool route. I'm not sure if it's doable today.
It's Magnus's boot camp. You just whip yourself back into sport climbing shape. Dude, 9B plus, here you come.
Yeah, and they're even 9As at this crag, right? So.
Yeah. There's 9A plus over there. And there are a couple like 9B project things down there.
Very cool.
You could just live here.
Wow.
You're just so fast. Like when you had this thing in the right foot, when you readjusted, you just like kicked the right foot to the next one up. It like wasn't even a move. You were just like, as you were moving, you're like, to a different one. I was like, Jesus Christ. You just unleash the beast. Solid, Magnus, come on. Nice, come on. Solid.
My foot slipped.
Dude, that is so savage though, to just like jump to that with your, like.
Oh, that's so annoying.
All your beta is like so extreme. You're doing all these moves that I'm like, I could never do that.
Okay, I'm just gonna aid climb my way through this.
Yep.
All right.
Gotcha. That is the boinking of somebody that has done like 1 million muscle ups in your life.
I've also done a lot of boinking in my life.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Ale, come on. There you go.
No.
Oh God, sorry. I was moving.
I'll just do one of my.
Yeah, turbo
lungs.
boink. Yeah, get it. Wow, God, that is incredible how far you go. How do you do that?
The boink?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like a big pull up, like big kip, like you're going like a meter in a single pull.
Just one explosive pull up.
Dude, like this is how we couldn't be more different because I don't even boink. I only walk the rope.
Yeah. Oh, this feels so hard all of a sudden.
Nice. Solid. Come on. Come on. That's it. Right foot over. There's a good right foot. Oh wow.
Oh no. Okay, you can lower me.
You sure?
Yeah. I don't think this is gonna go today. Yeah, I feel a bit drained now.
Well, yeah,
it's like what we did yesterday. Now this.
International travel catching up with you.
Yeah. This level is what I enjoy the most. You know, something that I can do in a couple of days, maybe, or something. Projecting stuff for like months is I don't really enjoy it that much.
Yeah, I hear that.
This stuff is like perfect level.
Yeah, you want to go do some different climbing? I feel like we got our workout. Now should we do something more exciting? Or should we go soloing?
I don't know if I want to go soloing. Yeah.
I feel so blasted, but at least the stuff around the corner is easy enough that that we probably won't fall.
We probably won't fall?
I'm pretty confident that I won't fall.
Okay. Are you pretty confident I won't fall too, or?
I really don't know, but I'm just gonna leave it up to you. You just go, because either way we're probably gonna have to climb back down, so just go as high as you feel comfortable and then climb back down.
Okay.
It's like bouldering.
Yeah, like bouldering.
Hopefully without that kind of effort.
Yeah.
It'll be like more chill. Okay, so this is the wall. There are a bunch of slabbier routes, just kind of nice faces, clean, beautiful things.
Yeah.
There are a couple easier ones, and we can just walk along the base and see what calls to you.
Well, you were suggesting a 6B plus.
One of my friends around the corner just said that the 6B plus is really nice, and that's interesting to me because I've never done it. But she said it's like really nice, so I was like, cool. Let's just go up and dump our stuff and look at all of it.
Let's do that.
Because really, I mean, that is kind of the thing with soloing, is you just have to choose something that like looks like something you can do.
Because I feel like there's a big difference for me, like on-sighting something without a rope and red pointing something.
I think part of that is the way you climb though too, because you just climb so like fast and punchy. It seems like if you have a plan.
But I do change my climbing style a bit though. I don't know if you remember last time we climbed without a rope.
No, obviously when you're soloing, everybody climbs with a lot more control. Otherwise you die. That looks kind of hard.
That looks very hard.
These are both sort of 6B plus-ish things. The 6A is a little bit further on to the left if you want to look at it. Let's look at it.
Yeah, let's look at it. 6B plus sounds like way too much. Yeah, what do you think? I mean, you're the expert.
Oh, I think you would survive any of them. It depends what kind of experience you want.
I'm worried about you too though. I remember last time when you were dealing with the camera and stuff, I was like, oh shit. I
started to get really scared and you just thought I would just fall off because I'm not paying attention.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. For you, it's so mellow that you might not focus.
No, like this I would maybe do in tennies, then just stand there and film me if you want.
We could start with that and see how it feels maybe.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
We ready to rock climb?
Well, how hard is this? I barely looked at it.
Yeah, so this is supposed to be 5'8". It's just an easy crack. And
okay.
Do you see how I'm doing this, Magnus? Just kind of.
Yeah.
It's like coconut tree climbing. Kind of like big, meaty lie back.
There's not much preparation on the ground. It just went. I think the important thing is that if I don't feel comfortable, I'm just going to down climb.
So I'm just going to stand here, and then I'll look at you.
Be careful.
Yeah, it should be chill. Oh, okay, I'm recording too.
Quite different climbing style now than I usually.
Oh yeah. Now you're climbing.
Yeah.
Does that feel very easy?
Not very easy. There's some parts where I have to trust my feet a bit. I think if the holes were facing down like this, it would be easier.
Yeah, except instead you're lie back.
Yeah, but at least like the rock quality feels good. So it's not like I feel like anything's gonna break.
Yeah, though speaking of, be careful at the top here, like that thing you're grabbing, I would be careful of.
Yeah, okay.
Because this is all kind of like blocky at the top.
Okay, nice.
Easy cheesy.
Yeah, easy. So do we have to down climb that?
Well, yeah, unless you want to go off a different way. Oh, let's see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's Magnus. There's the beautiful forest. You would never guess that this is Las Vegas.
Yeah. You can't see Vegas from here though, right?
No, you can from parts of this mountain, but not from right here.
Yeah. And we're on 2,500 meters altitude.
Yeah, you feel it, huh?
Feel a little bit, yeah. Okay, well, should we get down from here then? Down climbing, you have a lot of experience down climbing, I guess, right?
I sometimes have said that I might have done more down climbing than anyone else in the world.
I believe you.
Because not that many people down climb that much.
Yeah.
And I've done a lot of down climbing.
I guess I need to go first, though.
Yeah, you go first, and then I can practice my filming some more.
Yeah.
Oh, watch out! I'm trundling some rocks. So just carefully reverse what you did.
Yep.
Slow and steady.
I do get the whole appeal, though. Like how quickly you move and all that stuff.
And it counts. You will have just done 2 pitches.
Yeah.
Your pitch count for the day is going to be terrific.
It's just if I wasn't so scared.
Well, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
I would move my feet out of the frame, but I don't want to fall to my death, so.
Nice. Oh, it's nice to feel the ground again. Oh.
I feel so much pressure to try to make this look like really easy and controlled since everybody's watching, but.
All right, we're safe.
Safe. Great success.
Nice, great success. that one would be way harder, right?
That would be much harder.
Yeah.
But we can do it if you want. I'd put my shoes on though. So getting off the ground is kind of hard, and then the whole rest of it's just kind of like slick and weird and like pushy. It's a little crack climbing though. I mean, it is a crack.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Is there anything else here? Another route that
I'm
is
not
a
sure
bit...
if there's anything else easy. I think the next easiest things would be those faces that we walked up to.
Yeah. I don't want you to do anything uncomfortable either, though.
No, this is fine. I mean, I'd welcome.
Like, I think I would maybe get up to like halfway of this, and then I'll be scared and return or climb back.
If you want to, or we can do that. Do the first half, see how you feel, and then come down.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a totally valid way to solo, as long as you're very honest with yourself as to how you feel, and you know, just like keep it chill and then turn around.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do a move that I don't think I'll be able to reverse, kind of thing.
Yeah. Do you think I should go first, or you go first?
I don't know. What
I'll
do you
go first, because then you come up to wherever you want, and I'll just go down with you.
And also, if I fall, I don't drag you down.
That's perfect. Okay, let's see if there any holds. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, this is already like...
Yeah, that doesn't look so easy.
Yeah, it's like real climbing. And then this is also like kind of real climbing. See, there's a lot of this like stemming double, like opposing crack features. Just be very conservative about how you feel on this stuff.
You should not do anything you're not comfortable with, though.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, this is the beginning of like real rock climbing.
Oh God, this looks crazy. That looks so wild.
I'm doing quite a lot of like crack stuff up here.
Yeah.
And I feel like it doesn't exactly have your name on it, but actually maybe I'll stop here and because I'll be able to film better.
Yeah, watch out. That looks super sketchy.
Oh no, this is chill. I'm chimneying.
Okay.
There's no hands. I was actually just thinking I might pop my shoes off to keep this more comfortable.
Okay, here we go. Oh God. This is the sketchiest thing I've ever done, maybe. I don't know how far I'm gonna get though. I might just chicken out.
Remember, really think about what you're doing and make sure you can reverse it.
Yeah. Okay, now it kind of starts. Oh yeah, this stuff is a bit sketchy.
Yeah, be gentle, be careful.
The holes up there okay, or?
Not like amazing, actually. The thing that you reach up to that looks like it's gonna be a jug is like not really a jug.
Okay. But after that, do I get any like breaks?
It's just all like kind of the same, you know?
Okay.
You gotta feel like comfortable on your feet if you want to be able to chill.
I'm chalking up even more than usual now. Oh yeah, that's a terrible hold. Oh God, that's sketchy to reverse.
Yeah, like be careful.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Alex.
Yeah, totally. Start bailing to the ground. Because like you basically just set up, you touch the holds, you're like no, and now you said no and you said down.
Yeah, no, I think that's too sketchy for me.
Yeah, that's a smart choice. You should just
Because if it doesn't get better, if it was like easy after that.
Well, also the thing is after it is all cracky, and I'm sort of like, I'm just not sure that crack is better for you.
No, I don't think so. All right, I'm gonna make my way down slowly.
Yeah, slowly and carefully.
That was pretty hard though, reversing those moves that I just did.
Well, I know, I saw your one hand, like you just death crimped that little
I did.
thing.
Old power.
Which is good to have that kind of strength in the reserve, but like, you know, you
yeah, that's not what you
don't
want to
actually
do
want
on
to
these
use it.
things.
Now you just have to reverse your little V1 boulder. you're experiencing the classic thing in soloing when you start looking to the sides, being like, is there something easier over there? Should I bail out this way? Should I bail that way?
Okay.
Nice job, dude.
Oh God, that's scary. I can't believe he just walked up that like that. It's crazy. Like committing for something that you don't know. If I knew the route, it would be different, but like, you do it on site. Are you gonna go to the top? Or?
I'm at least gonna tag the chains because they're right above me.
Yeah.
And then I'll either keep going and walk down or just climb back down, we'll see.
Yeah.
But first I gotta put my shoes back on.
Part of me was like, should I just go for it, kinda? But I don't think that would have been smart. I'm happy that I got like halfway.
Okay, I'm just gonna climb down like kind of slowly and carefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, as it turns out, I actually think the upper stuff was quite a bit harder than the lower stuff.
Yeah.
I think you're psyched.
Yeah, I'm psyched I didn't try that.
And actually the top out and the walk off were kind of gross and probably would have been doable, but
yeah.
But just like not that pleasant. Bam, we
survived, both of us.
Yay.
Well, that was sketchy, I felt like.
Yeah, it's exciting, huh?
Yeah, that was exciting. Oh, maybe next time we'll find something a little bit.
Next time we should go soloing multi-pitches in the Verdon. In France. I did the 6A, I forget what it was called, La Demande.
Yeah.
I think it was the first 6A in the Verdon.
Oh yeah, I've done that one.
It's like chimneys and
with
stuff.
A rope, yeah.
I on-site sold that like with a pack on as like a rest day activity.
Oh, yeah, maybe Verdon is the next
next
trip. Or just Fontainebleau, you know, chill.
Whatever.
Like just cruising around with our
Dude,
crash
Fontainebleau,
pads.
we should do circuits. I love the circuits. That'd be so fun.
That'd be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Well, next time.
Next time.
Yeah.
For now, home. Let's go get dinner.
Yep.
That would be really handy if we had an AK or something. That could be really useful, but I don't. SVD even. Yeah, I know. I've got everything. I thought I had the 4-bit netting, obviously, because that's what I had. I didn't realise I dropped it. We're actually getting very, very close to where the staff is. We're really close. What's that? Dropped shit loot. Tell if the staff is there. Drop loot there as well.
Thanks for everything, Paul. Happy New Year's, almost.
Thank you very, very much. Cheers. Who was that? Swash, thank you. Cheers for coming in. Thank you very much for the support. There's no staff. Someone's already picked the staff up. I think it only spawns here, as far as I know.
Went to nurse and told her I was bitten by a wolf. She asked where. I said no, just a normal wolf.
Tricky, thank you very much for the support. Swash, thank you as well. Cheers both. 20 minutes respawn time. What, so that means somebody picked it up inside the last 20 minutes? No way. We haven't heard it open for fucking ages.
How is this possible?
Skippy Owl, dude, thank you very, very much for the support. There's a little bit of running in behind that. How is this possible? I thought I had steps in the game. 20-minute respawn if you're 130 meters away. So we've got to move further away then, or log out, one or the other. Cheers, Skippy. Thank you very much. Cheers for the support, dude. You have to go back up to the top to get out, yeah. I don't even know if the very bottom is 120 meters away. I think it is. This is going to be tricky without being able to jump. It's going to be really, really fucking annoying, in fact. It's such a pain in the arse with the amount of things you have to carry. I don't feel entirely safe drinking coming down here. I just could end up getting kicked out off the path by a rock or something that I don't really see. Oh, do you know what? The server restarted. Could pop it back in, couldn't it? Oh, this is good. Do you know what could happen, though? I could die on this fucking bridge. I've had this happen on Deer Isle before. When I relog, if I fall through that bridge and die, I might fucking cry. It probably won't happen, but it could. Oh, please don't. So if we go back now, we may well get the staff, which will be great. Can't get the staff these days.
So
What's your
was seen supposedly sleeping under a rock.
Discord has a massive CP problem, and it's getting significantly worse. In fact, things have escalated so quickly and gotten so bad that just being on a completely normal Discord server puts you at risk of being exposed to CSAM content. But to explain how we got here, I want to walk you through the timeline of events that led to this, where each stage of the timeline gets progressively worse and worse until we end up where we're at now, where you can just join a random Discord server and potentially be exposed to CSAM content. It's not even a matter of if you see it, it's when you see it. It is that bad. But first, let's start off with stage 0, how things were at the beginning. But there were Discord servers that would share CSAM content, but these were hidden in very dark web forms. You would have to be a predator to find these servers. And they would look a little something like this. Now, this is not exactly the server. To find those, you genuinely have to be a predator, but this is sort of what it was like. This is a Discord server called The Mega Trading. Basically, predators on Discord will have a collection of CSAM content, and they will host it on a website called Mega. This is like Google Drive, Dropbox, but Mega is encrypted. And since it's encrypted, predators take advantage of that. And you can see from this screenshot here, this person sent a whole bunch of links, and inside of those links, they contain folders, 69 gigabyte folders, 14 gigabyte folders that just contain files and files of videos and pictures of CSAM content. But what predators will do is they will find servers like this to trade their Mega links. They are trying to expand their collection. These people are genuinely using Discord like LinkedIn for predators. Here's what I learned about B2B sales by engaging with predators. I'm going to get sued for this joke. Now just keep in mind, these servers always existed, but they were hard to find. So for you as a normal internet user, there was no risk for you being exposed to this stuff. And that's how things were. But let's get into the first stage of this horrible descent into Discord's ever-growing CSAM problem. But there are websites where you can list your Discord server and advertise it, and people can go on these websites and look for Discord servers to join. And one that everyone knows about is called Discord. Now, Discord used to be horrible. In fact, I Am Lucid, a YouTuber, had a video called Discord Has a CP Problem, which featured Discord and a whole bunch of horrible listings. In fact, Discord was still a problem after that video, a year after that even I covered it in my own video. Now, fortunately, Discord isn't as bad anymore. I did find this one Discord server, which was called Linkland. And considering the icon is of the Mega icon, you can put the pieces together. This was a Discord server that was sharing CSAM content, but good news, it got removed off Discord. But Discord isn't the only website where you can search for Discord servers. In fact, there's a website called Discadia, but if you search for something as simple as 13-17, talking about an age range, you can see this is the first result on my screen, Gay Boys Club Gateway. And I quote, a gay hangout server for you and your friends to hang out in air quotes and have fun. No girls. 13 to 17, definitely not even spelt correctly. That's how you can tell they're teenagers, 18 plus. This is already bad, but it gets worse. There's two problems with this sort of thing. First, if you are just a normal Discord user and you go on a Discord listing website like Discadia, there is statistically a chance that you might find a Discord server that has CSAM content. But the second problem with this is the fact that these websites are indexed by Google. Now, since we're talking about literally CSAM content, I am going to change the example a little bit so I don't go to jail, but I'm going to search for e-girl Discord server. And you can see that the first search result is Discord. And if you keep scrolling down, there's top.gg, Discadia. These websites are indexed by Google, so all that means is that if a predator hears the name of a Discord server, like Mega Trading 9000 Gazillion, they could just type that into Google with Discord at the end of it and find the server. So at this point in the timeline, it's easier for predators to trade their CSAM collections because it's easier for them to just Google search for servers. But for you as a normal Discord user, if you're on one of these websites like Discadia, there is a chance that you can just be exposed to CSAM because the website has moderation. The first result that I found was illegal shit. Now, if you thought that was bad, fair warning, no, it gets significantly worse. In fact, these next two stages that I'm going to talk about on the timeline aren't due to predators. These problems are escalated because of teenagers themselves. Teenagers have made the problem worse. And that's where I get to stage 2, comm servers. Now, just to make it clear, this is like a top-level summary and is not exhaustive at all. But if you don't know what the Discord comm is, let me give you an Urban Dictionary definition of it because they do a better job than I can explain. COM is short for community. COM refers to communities that revolve around cybercrime and doxing. COMs are typically comprised of teenagers from the age ranges of 14 to 17 who would rather scam, sim swap, fraud, and engage in destructive behaviors instead of getting a real job. Sorry, I should probably be censoring that. That's a slur. Or skill. They are primarily made up of script kiddies and aggregate on games like Roblox, Minecraft, and VR chat because real-life socialization is scary. Basically, these guys are chronically online losers, and that's coming from me. I am already a loser, so these guys are really bad. But as I was researching the CSAM problem, there was an article by Childlight who talked about how the CSAM economy is growing, and I want to point out something they said about teenagers specifically. They said, worryingly, this culture of collection, referring to predators, is also appearing in the behavior of children with one another. In a joint project conducted in the United Kingdom, female youth described feeling pressured to send images, while male youth felt pressure to collect and distribute those images to achieve higher social value. So when you have these comm kiddos or Discord e-gangsters, they feel insecure about their social status, so they will distribute these images to achieve a higher social value. And that is deep rooted in the Discord comm, because if you go on a Discord comm server, 50% of it are people talking about their toxic relationships and leaking CSAM content, and the other 50% are these dudes talking about how they're so rich, you, you're a poron, and they're gonna go, and I quote, band for band. But they have all this fraud money, and they'll usually spend it on like luxury watches and goods to, again, achieve higher social value, but with that fraud money, they will also pay e-girls for nude photos to, again, get higher social value. And since teenage youth felt pressure to collect and distribute the images, predators will pretend to be teenagers to collect those images to, again, increase their collection. In fact, I even made a video about how one of these comm servers were owned by a predator. Like, this actually happens. I'm not talking out of my ass. But with these comm servers, it has also resulted in another problem. Sellers. With those e-gangster servers, you had those e-guys giving e-money to their e-girls to be their e-girlfriend to send them e-nude photos. And what ended up happening is that teenage girls realized that this could be a job. In fact, here's a screenshot of someone's Discord profile. I have censored everything for obvious reasons, but you can see their pronouns are she and her, and in their about me, they say, hi. 14, an invite link to a Discord server, and it says only DM if buyer or friend. What girls have realized is that instead of having their e-relationship with their comboy, instead they can just sell photos to anyone that pays for it. And I want to point out that you might think the problem is just girls, but I have been sent by a viewer this person here, and the name behind this was a dude's name, and they said, I'm 15 and mostly a bottom. I sell pictures. I'll basically do almost anything intercourse DLC wise, but I do have some exceptions, and I don't want to read this. And just when I thought I hated myself by reading this, he continues on by saying, please send me unsolicited pics and threats. Sometimes I genuinely hate myself and the internet and just what everything has become. You have people fighting to fix the problem, and then you have teenagers who will sell photos of themselves, making the problem worse, fueling the whole entire problem because they want easy money. And I have had some people that have sold pictures in the past reach out to me and explain how they deeply regretted it. Now, the problem is that these girls or boys that are selling photos, they go everywhere on Discord. They are like a lethal combo of a car salesman being slimy and a Jehovah's Witness going to every doorstep on planet Earth. I have seen on more than one occasion these e-girl sellers putting in an advertisement in a Discord channel, like straight up. It could be about like Skibbity Toilet or something. They'll drop, I'm selling photos of myself, check my bio. And that's how this problem is getting worse. Like, taking a step back, before, to see any sort of CSAM content, you had to look for it yourself. Now it's starting to be advertised to you. And for the Discord predators, this is like Amazon for them. They can just shop around and buy whatever the hell they want. But the predators have taken things a step further. Just like how you
After exploring the infamous hellhole last year, I swore never to return to caving again. So when I received a message from a caver inviting me down to the deepest cave in America, I was pretty skeptical. But that was until he sent me these pictures. I was just blown away. It looked like something from a sci-fi movie. And after he explained how no one had ever filmed or documented this place, I knew that I had to see it for myself. However, after doing some more research, I realized that this cave was no joke.
Inside Ellison's Cave.
Ellison's Cave.
Ellison Cave.
Ellison's Cave.
2 men died on a cave exploration trip.
A woman who died in a caving accident.
The so-called Ellison's Cave had a very dark past. Since its discovery 50 years ago, the cave had claimed the lives of multiple cavers and seriously injured even more, in pretty horrific ways. With gut-wrenching drops and insanely claustrophobic tight squeezes, I was starting to realize why no one had dared to capture what was down there.
In 3, 2, 1.
Hey, Magnus, nice to meet you. Magnus, nice to meet you.
Oh,
hey,
that was him.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. This is the cave to go to.
This is the cave.
This is the cave.
I consider it the best in America. Actually, when we woke up and we went to the lobby of our hotel, the first thing that met us was like a TV where they said that there's tornado warnings.
High risk of tornadoes right where we're going caving.
That's not good.
I will tell you, it's not supposed to rain, but we are actually in like prime flash flood conditions right now because the ground is really saturated. So if it rains, it's all gonna go into the cave.
Oh wow, this is it. Can't really see much from here. It just it keeps going and then it opens up a bit, huh? Have you had any close calls with the caving?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. This guy will know about that too.
Yeah.
There's a pretty popular video on YouTube of me in a cave.
Are you going, Jacob? Oh, he just bailed.
My first close call was actually in this cave on Incredible. Incredible is the other pit we're climbing out of today. If you go during high flow, you can on rope. It is, I think 2 people have died. Yes, the flow is so intense that you have to, you can't look up when you're climbing.
Already. Oh God. This is crazy. You never think that it looks like this from the outside. Look at that. We're just chilling. I don't think you can see it. Oh, whoa! It's flying next to it. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was scary. Those things can have rabies too. Just imagine like the first person who discovered this cave.
They didn't have LED lights.
They didn't have any lights, right?
They had LEDs or torches, yeah.
So we've been walking for around 10 minutes. It just gets more and more narrow. You said there was an earthquake here like a couple of days ago? 2.8. Oh my God. Holy crap, that's far. 125 feet? 125 feet? Yep. Watch out. It's just like a dark abyss below us. Someone has survived this fall, 150 feet.
Well, really? This one's 125, yeah.
125.
They broke their legs. And I don't know if they walk anymore, but I know that one person has survived this. One person.
Let's not be the second.
Yeah, that's not.
And this is just a small drop before the big one.
This is the warm-up.
This is the warm-up.
It's really called the warm-up pit, yeah.
Right.
Alright.
Nice.
Ready to go?
Alright, wish me luck. Okay, rope is free. It's crazy. Without you guys, we would get completely lost in here. It's like a maze, you know?
Oh, so much room for activities.
The bottom?
Yeah, the bottom is a maze.
It is a maze?
Yeah.
But you know the way, right?
Yeah, we've done it so many times.
Are we lost? I mean, it seems obvious to go that way.
Yeah, no, go down that way. I don't know why, dude.
Just slipped a bit. It's under. So muddy.
This road is very, very used.
Yeah. That's interesting. It's interesting. I've never felt the ascender slipping like that before.
Oh, the mud will do that.
Yeah.
It's a weird feeling, ain't it?
The rope is clear. Yeah, it slips, right?
Yeah, this is not the best road.
Yeah. So this is not even the most spectacular part, right?
No. It's right over there.
Right over there?
Right over there.
Oh God, I can't wait. It is so muddy. And slippery here. Are you okay back there, Sam?
Yeah.
So far we've been, we spent like 2 hours or something. And this is just like the easy section. Now we're about to see the big drop. They're also about to throw a rock down the big...
Well, you're gonna go down the pit first so you can see it from the bottom.
How big is the rock that we're gonna throw down?
It's massive. You should come look at it.
Yeah.
My fingers.
Oh God, yeah, that is big. The thing here that I feel like is the most dangerous is that you don't see how deep it is, and it's muddy, so it's very slippery. Is that chalk on the wall?
No, so I know you climber instinct looks like chalk.
Yeah.
So we're in redneck country, we're in the south. You should never do this. Those are gunshots.
No way.
Those are gunshots.
Why would people shoot at the wall? It'd be pretty loud in here too, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, I would be kind of scared if I saw someone here with a gun.
Yeah.
You see how slippery it is?
Welcome to Fantastic, Magnus.
Wow, this is amazing.
That's it.
Wow, that is cool. Cool. So I think this rappel is going to be the point of no return. And they say that there's some narrow parts down there. So if I don't fit, I'll have to Jumar back up like 250 meters, which is going to be like impossible. So hopefully I fit through the narrow parts too. I should.
Should.
Yeah.
Not guaranteed, but should.
I've heard about like toxic gas being released in caves.
That's not an issue here. That's more out west.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
if you're behind Alex, he releases a lot of toxic gas.
I really just tight draws, you know. Going cute. But good borehole, huh?
My bad.
I'll see you up above. See you in a minute.
So 250 meters, that's like pretty much the height of the Eiffel Tower or something, you know, close to it. That's insane.
Come on, bro.
Okay.
The rope is muddy and wet. The rappel is a little bit quicker because of that, but it's pretty slow at the top.
So it's a little bit more slippery than usual.
Yeah, this rope got pretty wet a couple weekends ago.
Yeah.
It doesn't exactly dry out in the cave.
Oh yeah, look at the rope.
Yeah.
It is so slimy. So then it's you, Sam, I think. Are you scared?
A little bit, maybe.
A little bit?
I would take off your hand ascender just so you can leave it on at the bottom as like a bail point for if for whatever reason they get really out of control, and they'll slam into it and then hopefully just bounce with the rope and be fine.
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I don't know. They wouldn't survive that. I'll take people away. So I'll just
You might
pull the rope.
Sam, any last words? You look a little bit nervous.
I'm fucking shitting it.
Yeah.
this thing was slipping like crazy on the,
right.
the small
Go ahead and clip that into your.
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't said a word the last 10 minutes. So. Alright, well, it's been nice knowing you.
Yeah, remember, the cameraman's invincible.
Is it invincible or is it replaceable? I forget.
It's just not knowing how any of this shit really works. It's kind of sad. Like when you use a gree like you know exactly how it works and shit, but I have no clue how.
A gree would explode on this.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna be first until that ledge, and be careful when you're kicking that ledge because there are other trucks that will follow. So.
Sam, was this in the job description?
Look at this rope full of mud. It's gonna be slippery, huh?
Yeah.
200 meters straight down. Oh god. This is the longest rappel I've ever done. I'm good, right? This is okay?
Yep, you're good to go.
So it's starting off slow and then I'm gonna probably pick up speed. So I need to be careful, and I also need to be careful not to kick any rocks. God damn, this is crazy. The problem is now it slides through pretty easily, but it might, if I start picking up speed, that's gonna be scary. Oh wow, it's a little bit sketchy. All of a sudden it's like so fast. If you start slipping here, look at my hands, so muddy. Oh, now it's picking up speed. Oh my god, that is sketchy. Oh, it's bouncy too. It's like if you go too fast it's gonna be hard to stop because it's so, there's no friction on this rope. Oh god, that's slippery. Oh, oh, now it's fast. Oh, that is fast. Look at this. That's insane. Woohoo! Oh god. That is so much bigger than I thought it'd be. I think this is the coolest place I've ever been. Not many people get to see this. This is insane. Oh. See how muddy this is? It was like starting to slide pretty bad, but oh. Wow. This place is incredible. Feels like it shouldn't exist, this place.
That's why you might like to see this.
Oh god, what is that? It's a fossil.
Yep.
That is very cool. Looks like, yeah, like what can it be? Like a lizard or something? Off-road!
What's the plan?
They're gonna drop that big rock from the top, and they say that we're okay right here, but I don't know, to me it sounds sketchy because that rock will like explode. Alright, are we ready? Yeah, you sure? You're sure that we're safe here?
I'm gonna move right here. Right here, you're definitely good. Yeah.
We're good right here.
We're good right here. If I was 10 minutes, I can't right here.
I don't know.
I'm standing behind you, man.
This does not seem safe. Why are you guys up there?
This is where I'm standing. I recommend y'all do the same.
We should do this. Yeah, okay, we should do the same.
3, 2, 1.
Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Look at that. So filtrate the water?
Yeah, so I put this on the ground.
Yeah.
Don't dump it yet. Yeah, and then I press down here. You can't cover the hole, obviously.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Wow. This is really handy, huh? No, it's good to drink.
Yeah.
Wow. He said we're only about 20% of the way. So we're gonna have to climb our way out of it. It's about as long as this, but it's just up instead of down. So that's gonna take a while, I think. Probably not gonna get out of this cave until 3 a.m. And we met up with these guys at 9 a.m.
The real caving. Oh jeez. That is kind of tight. Now the real caving begins, he said. This looks pretty tight. Oh god, this is narrow. Holy crap, this gets more and more narrow. This is narrower than I thought it'd be. Oh, it continues. No way. You know how deep we are right now? Not many people have been down here. Like very few humans have been down here. Oh, look at the water. That is nice, but at the same time a little bit scary. Because that makes me think that this could flood potentially. And we could be trapped in here.
Yeah, so we're gonna crawl up and over that, so it's a little tight up in there.
Oh wow!
And then it breaks down, and then it's not as bad as it looks.
Okay. Oh god, this is tight. Yeah. It just gets tighter and tighter too. Oh shit. Not knowing when this is gonna end is not really nice. They said this was gonna be super easy. You said that it wouldn't be narrow. It's fucking narrow.
I've seen nothing yet.
I've seen nothing yet?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
It gets worse. We lied
No.
to you.
Are you joking, right?
It's this for 4 miles. I'm joking.
There are no rare formations. We lied. The pictures I sent were at different caves. Wait, you're not the chest guy? Yeah, when you said Magnus, I'm going to talk about the chess player.
The chess player would not have gotten in here, I can promise you that. Oh, I'm glad that's over with. But I'm a little bit scared because they said that is nothing compared to what's gonna come.
Tighter spot coming up.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah.
There's actually a tighter spot coming later.
Yeah, it's literally one that we dread. It sucks.
No fucking way. You're
It's
kidding,
very
right?
brief, but yes, it sucks.
I can't tell if you're kidding or not.
I'm not kidding.
The thing is also there's like you can't go the other way or back out. Like there's no way. So just my name?
Yeah.
Yeah. Magnus was here. Yeah. There's a tramp stamp.
Nice.
Put a little chest piece
Tattoo.
beside it really quickly. Yeah. There's that squeeze I was talking about.
It's a tight squeeze?
Yeah, a little corkscrew squeeze.
Corkscrew squeeze? Really?
You guys went through hellhole.
Well, hellhole is nothing compared to this.
Ripped ass. Dude, why would you do that here? Dude. Hey, y'all might get some downwind if he's that far. Hey, that's
You kind of corkscrew and you'll need to go in arms first.
Do you face up or down?
You kind of start sideways and then you finish like on your back.
Okay.
Oh, it's pretty tight.
Is it? I don't think this is even the tightest one. That's what they said.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my helmet off.
It's either this one or the next one that's the tightest. I honestly don't know.
What do we do if we don't get through this? Okay. Well, Sam is a lot skinnier than me. I don't know.
hard because there's just that like sharp, like jagged rock in the middle.
Yeah, it's your way.
Oh God. I thought this cave was all about like heights and not tight squeezes. This is narrow.
This cave is everything.
No, but honestly,
Mine's bigger.
are you serious? I can't fit through here.
Who's gonna go arms first?
Arms first?
Arms first. I can stop your feet if you need.